Alright, I guess we can get started then. Hello everyone, and welcome to another match of the 2022 Full Item Randomizer Tournament. And my name is Wongy Plays.
My name is RPG Mel. 710. I'm good at names.
Yeah, and we're here to commentate the match between Rog and Soket. So we have our racers ready here, so we're going to go ahead and give them... Oh, 1 second. While we're checking on one technical thing, I guess I can go ahead and give some background on these two runners while we resolve some kind of technical issue here. So on the left we have Raagentreg, or he prefers Raag in short, it's easier to pronounce. And looks like he's mainly a speedrunner for the Pokemon TCG game, so a bit of an interesting background there. And he's done other different speed games as well, like Link to the Past and Pokemon Emerald. And then on the right we have Soket here, hailing from Brazil. He's mainly played with the Brazilian community, so looks like they've been using a different setting than what our English community has been using. So for example, they've been using 12 badges per red, no 10 tower, and then some different house rules that they go by. So it's going to be interesting to see how he adapts to the tournament rules here, which is what the English community uses. And
yeah. Speaking of which, Happy Mario Day, where we do the Mario tradition of hoping Luigi is available and good.
Happy Mario Day. So looks like, yeah, we're still trying to make sure Rog's audio is good to go. But yeah, so far all the tournament matches have been pretty close and very competitive, so that's always exciting to see. And oh yeah. And it's going to be interesting to see how their routing will diverge, because they've come from two different communities and they have very different backgrounds in running these full item randomizer runs. So that's going to be one thing that's interesting to see how it pans out.
Yeah, and don't forget, they also have their own memes. They might have something silly like their own version of Morty is a scam.
Yeah, they probably live and die by certain rules. And actually, speaking of mains, they've also... So I've sent them a questionnaire ahead of time to get to know them better, and Rog's favorite Pokemon is Diglett because of how they are actually a viable carry in the Pokemon TCG game. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Diglett ever shows up in the race and whether he will bring his buddy along for the run or not. And then for Socket, his favorites are Growlithe, Typhlosion, and Flygon. Flygon, unfortunately, not in this generation, but Growlithe and Typhlosion, they will definitely show up. We'll see if Socket will get to race with a buddy of his choice here.
Unfortunately, Diglett is runnable. It's just not that good of a main in this game. But in the TCG, it's actually really powerful.
And looks like the races are good to go. So we're going to be seeing the timer go down very quickly here. And we'll have the two racers off to the races now. Okay, yeah, there we go. And while the timer is going off here, I guess for the newer viewer here, so what you're seeing right now is a randomized version of the base Pokemon Crystal game. And in this full item randomizer mode, we have all the key items and the regular items on the overworld shuffled among each other. So an item ball on the ground can be a badge, or For example, here, Mom usually does not give out a Hyper Potion. She would normally give out a Poke Gear. And we see that all of those are randomized as well. And in this
we already
particular...
see some divergence there. Rag set it to Saturday, and Soket set it to Sunday.
So some people will set the time to either Saturday, Thursday, or Tuesday, so they have the option of using the bug catching contest. And here we have our racers looking at their starters. We have Natu, we have Kabuto, and Pidgey. Not the best of main choices here. So
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so both runners will be looking into finding a different main, so they have a better chance of getting through these battles. And Raagentreg goes with a Pidgey, and that's not a bad idea here because, especially with the main choices these bad early on, your main goal is to be able to get through this early route, so you have Pokeballs to catch a new main. So you want to have something speedy, and Pidgey definitely doesn't lack too much on speed.
And Soket chooses Kabuto. We haven't seen its moveset yet. I don't think it's going to matter too much since we're going to replace it really quickly. But that Pidgey did have Mega Horn and Magnitude, which are pretty decent.
And Raagentreg here picks up an Amulet Coin on Route 29. That's going to be very useful throughout the run since that will generate double the money that you would usually make from battles. So, looks like both runners will not be short on money this round. Yeah, but unfortunately Soket here running into more encounters in the grass, while Raagentreg will go ahead and move into the next route. And Raagentreg here is looking for encounters in the grass so he can switch off with the Pidgey.
Just unfortunate random battle so far. Nothing runnable.
And interestingly, Raagentreg... so Rog did run into Charizard in the grass. So he will definitely want to catch that. And...
he can't weaken. Oh. No, he can't weaken it.
Oh yeah, he only has Smog, so...
I would just throw a Pokeball.
Oh, and the Charizard has Dig, so that's actually really good. So
Really, really good.
So even if the rest of the moveset is not great, you can still take him along, and oh no, Frog gets knocked out trying to weaken the Charizard, so unfortunate for him. But luckily he saved before this route, so he is going to be able to reset back to a point not too far behind, and he remembers to enter the Berry House.
Now the question is whether he can find the Charizard again.
And a Dragonite. Oh, a Dragonite. Definitely a strong Pokemon to run. Very strong in attack. Oh, almost kills the Dragonite, but we're good to go. So we will see what moves the Dragonite's carrying. Ideally, we want to see strong physical moves.
But Dragonite's special isn't so terrible that you can't run it as a special mon.
Definitely, as a respectable special attack as well. And Soket does go back to the Poké Center, while Rog is going to give it another shot to catch this Charizard. And
so you can actually still throw a Pokeball while a Pokemon is dug in. Ooh, a Drill Peck TM.
Oh, that is really good. Dragonite is part flying, so it will get the stab bonus, giving the additional 50% damage boost on top of what it normally does.
Yeah, that's a big boon for both Dragonite and even the Charizard. I would put that on the Charizard.
Yeah, well, Charizard is...
totally.
Yeah. And Dragonite has Spark as well, so that's pretty good coverage on Soket's side. Meanwhile, Rog here is going to move the Charizard to the starter position.
interesting that Rag has seen nothing but Charizards.
Yeah, I know. And again, there's another Charizard here, so for Rog, it's oops all Charizards on this route.
It's fate.
And Rog is going to take the time to pick up the hidden item there. For this randomizer mode, those hidden items will not have an important item that you need to progress, but still, it could be good to pick them up, so that could be extra money for you, or possibly healing items that you need to get through some of these fights. So some runners will choose to pick up.
Fortunately, that was just a twisted spoon.
Yeah, so unfortunate for him, that hidden item won't give him any benefits here.
And another Charizard.
Yeah, this encounter luck for Rog is not very good, unfortunately, because Rog is going to move forward with the Charizard, while Soket does have the Dragonite, which is the stronger Pokemon between the two.
The Charizard at least doesn't have the worst moveset.
Agreed. Charizard is still very serviceable. It has a base of, I believe, 109 special, but yeah, it has a very good special attack and a respectable attack stat as well.
And it has Thunder Wave, that could always be useful.
And ooh, Socket finds a male Dragonite, but unfortunately for him, he already taught the Drillblack, so he will not be able to switch to the male Dragonite.
Male Dragonite might have a Drillblack too, but it's not likely.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed. The held item is, yeah, not very common. And on Rock's side, he's making through the youngster here. Same with Socket. Army giving a bit of an annoyance as it has Whirlwind.
Yeah, I usually like to pick up that Poison Cure Berry right to the left of Mr. Pokemon's house, but I see a lot of runners skipping it.
Yeah, that's also sort of the style differences between runners. Some runners will pick up these early items because every one of them can count in a close fight, especially early on, where even the smallest differences in level and stats can make a big difference. But other runners will opt to not pick up those hidden items because, of course, every extra item that you pick up is time added to your final finish time. And the item may not really come into use at all, so it's a choice that runners will make.
Skip the Dark Cave.
So that's also a choice that many runners will make. So, in Dark Cave there... Oh.
He's also poisoned, so I think he might be rushing the Pokemon Center.
That too. And technically the item in Dark Cave may not be required right now, so you can always come back to pick it up later if you need to, although it's very convenient to just pick it up along the way, if you know how to route in the dark there. So let's see, in the chat, Astrover is asking what TM number the drill pack was.
I do not remember.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't quite catch it either, but then yeah, it looks like some of our viewers here have caught the number, at least the first digit up here.
Yes, all the TMs are available on the ground, if I recall correctly, on these settings.
So yeah, any of those item balls on the ground can be randomized into any of the TMs. So there's a chance that they will pick it up again.
Good chance, but it could always be locked in about silver somewhere.
Yeah, definitely. may be available, but it might not be accessible. So Rog here is going to make through Sprout Tower. Okay, so Dimnix did go back again, check the VOD, and have confirmed that it is TM40. So we may see that TM pop up again, which might be useful if they do have access to, for example, Pass, which will let them access Kanto and the higher level encounters there for a main switch. And Rog here finds Storm Badge in Sprout Tower. That's very good.
Everyone should be getting that.
Free Storm Badge is always good for the runners here. Once they find the Flight HM, they will be able to use it right away to make their routing much faster and much more flexible, since they don't have to worry about having to backtrack.
And for those wondering why we're obsessed with Drill Peck, it's one of the best moves in the game. It has 80 power, it's flying type, which is a good offensive type, and it's 20 PP, right? 20 PP.
20 or 25.
It's just a really good move.
So it has a very good base power, and also 20 PP means you'll get to use it a lot in fights without having to go back and heal and restore those PP.
Yep.
And there's also Rare Candy on the top of Sprout Tower that will come in handy before the red fight when they need those extra levels.
Yeah, most moves that have 80 power are usually in the 15 PP range, but 20 is.
And ooh, on Rog's side, the Pinsir has ancient power. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a trouble for Rog, as Charizard is 4x weak to rock moves, and Pinsir is a very strong physical attacker. So looks like Rog is going to take the wipe here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And he did not save beforehand?
He may or may not have, but either way, I think Rog wants to take the extra levels he got from the previous fights.
Yeah, that's probably best.
And Rog may opt to check the escape room chamber now that he is in the shop here. Because yeah, those 4 items in that room could come in handy. Could be, for example, Squirt Bottle, which could let him just bypass the Elder and gain access to higher level Pokemon. Or it could be a TM.
Soket's having some problems too. His Dragonite has been knocked out.
I believe that was, Sneasel. Oh, Mirror Code. Yeah. Mirror Code can be a very dangerous move to see if you don't one-hit KO. Because it will return all the damage to you, plus more.
It's ×2, I believe.
I believe so.
But only if it's a special attack. Counter is the similar move for physical attacks. So it was just unfortunate that he hit him with a special attack.
So yeah, a little bit unlucky for Soket, but looks like he's going to try to keep on going with the Tyranitar he had on his party. So we'll see if he will be able to weather through the Elder with his Dragonite down here. And as Snowbear had mentioned, it's not the worst thing here because Tyranitar does have the same base attack as Dragonite. Both are tied for the highest base attack in the game. So, and luckily for Soket, he is able to bring the Dragonite back.
I don't believe he main switched to the Tyranitar. I think the Dragonite just got knocked out.
But he does choose to bring the Dragonite back, which for him would be very good because this Pinsir will cause him troubles as well if he does not knock it out quickly. And with Drill Peck, with Drill Peck, he makes very quick work of the Pinsir. And so yeah, Soket will make it through the Elder with no problems at all. And on Rock's side, because he was not able to take out the Elder, he opted instead to beat Faulkner first. And he has no troubles doing that. And we have expansion card on Faulkner. So it looks like both runners will have that, leaving Violet.
What did he replace for the Bone Meringue?
Oh yeah, and yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with the choice he made there, but Rog does replace Dig with Bone Meringue.
Oh yeah,
Which-
definitely don't agree.
So yeah, as an offensive move, it's good, but then the utility of Dig.
Yeah, the utility of Dig is huge.
It's going to let you not have to rely on escape ropes to get out of caves and other locations, so that's extra space in your inventory and also a lot of money saved. But both runners do have access to that amulet coin, so it may not be an issue in the end, and he may want to continue running with the Charizard for a long time, in which case the Bone Meringue is a very good move to have. Rock did buy extra escape ropes, so maybe he plans to just stick with escape ropes. And then unfortunately for Soket here, looks like he forgot escape rope, so he's going to have to take the long walk of shame down Sprout Tower. And yeah, choosing to just use escape ropes instead of dig is completely fine, because money usually is not a problem throughout the run. And
I would say it's a problem in the early going, but not too much at the end.
Once you get going, you're not really strapped for money, so... And
It's why I don't even use amulet coins mostly. You don't get that much value until you want to replace it.
yeah, and as Snowbear has pointed out, escape ropes are very slightly better when it comes to menu, because you don't have to go into the Pokemon menu to select dig. There's a very minor difference there, but
I actually personally prefer that because, you know, I like my items to be automatically on the repel that's on the top of my list.
And Soket here finds the pass in the escape rope room and Rainbow Badge.
Rainbow Badge.
Let's see what else he finds here. Okay, but yeah, still, pass is very good here because they will be able to reach Kanto once they get to Goldenrod and have immediate access to higher level Pokemon in Kanto. For example, in Cycling Road, the different encounters that you can have in the grass can go all the way up to 30, in the mid-30s. Forget the exact number, but that's going to be very good for both runners. They will have options to find higher level Pokemon, and levels are a very big factor in how well you can take on battles.
I think I've seen as high as 33, maybe 34.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know the exact numbers, unfortunately.
And as low as 28.
So it's going to be interesting to see whether the runners will just... Oh, and then there's Earth Badge here. A lot of badges early on here, which is always good to see. It's not going to be a big search for these badges. And Strength as well, which is very good, because Strength is a very good offensive move to have, the normal type.
That will probably benefit the Dragonite more than the Charizard.
It would benefit the Dragonite a lot. Although it already has Drill Peck, so it may not need it in his moveset. But yeah, with Pass available, it's going to be interesting to see whether the two runners will skip past Azalea and head straight to Kanto, or whether they will do all the checks along the way before they reach Goldenrod to enter Kanto.
Oh no, Rag just used his last repel.
Yeah, Rag is going to run into some encounters in the second half of the cave here, if he does not have any more repels. Or maybe he did pick up a repel on the ground, or maybe he will here. But otherwise, it'll be Yeah, it'll be a little bit of... And unfortunately that was not a repel, but it is cut.
Hey, maybe he lucks out and finds a Mewtwo.
Possibly, although with pass available,
Yeah, I don't know if I
did either. Yeah, it would be hard to imagine to switch to a different main here. I would imagine both runners would like to get to Kanto as soon as possible to have access to their level Pokemon.
Would you skip Bugsy here?
That's a good question. One thing that will be a deciding choice is that the Fly HM is not available yet, so without Fly, moving to Kanto might cost you some time in terms of movement, and Rog and Charizard.
It's a winning combination.
Looks like, yeah, you can't escape from the Charizard. But anyways, yeah, back to the other point.
Soket, choosing to take that hidden item. I forget the route number.
This is 32. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see because, yes, for some runners, they will value the higher level Pokemon and they will choose to go to Kanto even without having access to Fly. And to be honest, getting that high level Pokemon early can offset the time it takes to bike back and take the train back to Goldenrod, so... And there's also a very real possibility that your progress is in Kanto, in which case you do need to switch mains in Kanto to be able to take on those fights in Kanto, so...
Rag is choosing to do the Slowpoke well, so he's going to be at least doing this much.
And that's also another option as well. If you're very confident in the Pokemon you're running right now, you could choose to just take down everything along the way, because you never know, there could be Fly in Slowpoke well here, or Unbuxy. And it looks like Soket did not repel here either, so he will be slogging through Union Cave a bit here.
It looks like both are runners that are having repel issues.
Yeah, looks like so. But in the meantime, Rog is going to be slightly ahead here since he already has entered Slowpoke Wall. Meanwhile, Soket making his way through Union Cave here.
You don't really need a repel for Slowpoke Wall anyway, so as long as he gets them before I like Forest, he's still good.
And luckily the shop in Azalea does sell repels, so as long as both runners remember to buy more repels, they will be fine. As long as they get out of this area here.
Yeah, I know personally when I get to Azalea, I always make sure I get at least 4 super potions, have a stack of escape ropes, and have a stack of repels.
Yeah, important thing to note is that, oh, Soket is going to run into that optional here, unfortunately, so he's going to have to fight the trainer. I believe he has 2 Pokemon, so it's not the biggest time loss. Hopefully Articuno doesn't have a stab ice move or anything here, because that would spell disaster for Soket here. But yeah, doing your last shopping here in Azalea is good to do, because of course in Goldenrod, if you do want to shop, you do have to go up the stairs, which is slightly slower. And if you do want to buy escape ropes at any point in Johto, you have to make that purchase at Goldenrod, or Azalea, or Violet, so... And since both runners are using escape ropes right now, they probably want to restock here or in Goldenrod if they plan to shop there again. And Rog is able to make it through the Slowpoke well with no big problems.
And there goes Soket's repels. That's a lot of repels.
But he may need all those repels because think at least right now in this early part of the game, neither runner. Oh, so Soket is choosing to.
This is the right move, in my opinion.
So yeah, Soket is going to choose to skip out Azalea here. Which, yeah, I agree. That could be a good play, especially if you're not confident in your main here to clear Azalea easily. You can pick up those higher level mains in Kanto and then come back at a later point.
This actually makes me question him buying that many repels again, because he's about to gain access to max repels in Kanto.
Max repels and super repels, so yeah. And Soket finds Fly here, which is very good because that's going to allow him to just fly out of Kanto once he's done finding his main. So, lucky for Soket, he does not miss out too much by skipping Azalea here.
Yeah, that's immediate benefits right there.
So, despite getting to Azalea after Rog, I think Soket is coming out ahead here, unless Bugsy here gives something important. Even then, Soket will be able to just fly back and clear out the rest of Azalea, so I think Soket here ended up making the correct choice for this ROM.
Absolutely, he'll also be able to check these easy checks in Goldenrod sooner. If he chooses to do it now.
Yeah, it's always good to do these checks, and interestingly, he will check the bike shop before the items in the mart. And meanwhile, Rog is going to finish up Bugsy here. Looks like he won't have any problems at all with clearing Bugsy here. And Soket looks like he's a little bit torn on what to do now.
I don't blame him.
He wants to check some of the items before heading out to Kanto, but he also really seems to want to go to Kanto now, so... Also, what kind of randomizer Bugsy has above Pokemon? Yeah, the randomizer has been a little bit silly in parts of this tournament. Like, I had Hide Badge on my match against Bugsy. So... But, yeah, lucky for Soket, looks like Bugsy doesn't have any required items.
Vanilla badges on that?
Yeah, Boulder Badge also on Brock, so yeah, my second race was, yeah, quite the randomized run. But yeah, so looks like Rog doesn't have a whole lot of items to check before he discovers that maybe Azalea doesn't have any items he needs. I think he has the item for turning in the Farfetch'd and the charcoal item pick. Those are the two item checks left that could still give him a required item that Soket will need to come back and pick up. And if that's the case, then Rog may not be too far behind.
And that right there on Rog's screen is why Soket's move is probably better. He can actually skip Rival 2.
And yeah, Soket picks up a smoke ball here. And let's see. Oh? That's interesting. So Soket is going to equip the smoke ball actually. And what smoke ball as a held item does is your lead Pokemon that's holding smoke ball will be able to escape any wild encounters, 100%.
That's actually good. I never even knew about that.
So that has some interesting uses. Like if you're trying to get through higher level encounters, but if you're not interested in catching them, like for example, if you're entering the back of Mount Mortar with a low level Pokemon, you can use that to ensure that you can escape from those encounters. Although you will still lose time for those higher level encounters.
There goes the High
Badge, so now he has access to Cut into Overworld, which will unlock several more checks for him.
So to answer the question in chat, you have to get all 16 badges, all 3 parts listed in the Pokegear here, so that you can gain access to Red and beat him.
And the Pokegear parts are needed because you do need to wake up the Snorlax and Vermilion City in order to enter the west part of Kanto. And you do need to enter the west part since that's where Oak is.
I see a Mega Horn TM. When did we get that? I'm a big fan of Mega Horn.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch which TM number that was, but it may have been one of these item checks in Kanto, maybe. And I don't think Rog went back for the charcoal item check.
Well, considering he's about to get Fly, that's probably an okay idea.
Well, of course, Rog doesn't know there is Fly lying ahead here, but that's something that... Yeah, so luckily for Rog, since Fly is available right ahead, he won't lose too much time having to come back for the charcoal item check later, because right now that's really the only item check that Rog does have available to him that Soket needs to get through parts of Azalea in order to access, so... Alright, on Soket's side here, now we're seeing him enter the grass and cycling road here, so he's going to be looking for a different Pokemon to switch to. And the first up is Rhydon. Rhydon is
I would skip it.
Yeah, oh yeah, actually this is good. So he equipped a Smoke Ball so he could run from these encounters instead of having to reset back to a safe point. So actually that's a pretty smart move from Soket, because this is going to save him a little bit of time as he looks for encounters here. And yeah, some runners will also buy Sweet Scent from the Goldenrod Mart to speed up this process a bit more.
I don't like the encounters so far.
Yeah. Pidgeotto, even Pidgeot, yeah, not the greatest of options, and Rhydon, while it has a pretty high attack stat, it is very slow and it is vulnerable to multiple weaknesses, but looks like...
It's 2 4x weaknesses, and it has Thunder.
And looks like Soket is going to catch this Rhydon for the time being. And...
I would keep looking.
Yeah, I would keep looking here as well, because, yeah, as we mentioned, Rhydon does have some significant weaknesses.
That Dynamic Punch isn't going to save it. The Stomp will help?
But yeah, it looks like Soket will continue looking. He just wanted to catch a Pokemon and keep it in the lead, so... Oh!
That's it. That's it.
Oh yeah, the Zapdos will definitely be useful here.
Yeah, if you're surfing in Vermilion Harbor, that place definitely needs Sweet Scent.
Yeah, for sure, because yeah, the encounter rates in the water are lower than in the grass. And Rog actually here, yeah, with Fly, this to go back and check the charcoal check, and unfortunately, there's nothing in Azalea that's important, so unfortunate for Rog.
Well, I think Soket is still gonna check it, since it's easy, but yeah, he's gonna have a much easier time with it.
Oh, and actually Zapdos came with TM40, which, if we remember from before, it's Drill Peck, so
wow.
So lucky for Soket, he is going to be able to use the Drill Peck TM again on the Zapdos, and while Zapdos is more special, still has a respectable physical attack, and Drill Peck being the same type. Yeah, it's Stab, the same type, so it's going to give him a very good physical option here. And Soket will choose to continue going into Fuchsia here, maybe to get a Fly Point. But I'm not sure if Soket realizes that is the Drill Peck TM, because yeah, as Garfield has mentioned in the chat, he did not take off that held item.
I don't think he has enough room in his inventory. Oh no, it's TM.
It is a TM, so he should have plenty of room. I think he may have just forgotten to...
no idea why he didn't do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. And Soket almost knocked out with the Rock Slide Wooper there, but he barely makes it through. And he will be able to get the Fly Point here in Fuchsia.
Yeah, he was very fortunate it was just a Wooper.
And he does have Cut, so he might be looking to check the Cut tree and then leave, because I think trying to tackle on Janine right now will be a bit of a tall order here, because Janine does have Pokemon up to
Ooh, is that
level
wing attack?
39.
I think I spotted a wing attack TM.
On the Zapdos' moveset or as a TM?
As a TM in the Goldenrod Mart.
Oh, on Rog's side. I did not quite catch that.
It says
It may
Stiff
be.
Wings attack foes or something like that. I'm not sure if that's Steel Wing or if it's Wing attack.
Stiff Wings might be Steel Wing.
Steel Wing? Okay.
Mm-hmm. And Soket does not teach the Drill Peck just yet. Yeah, I wonder what's going through Soket's mind right now, because yeah, he does not teach the Drill Peck to the Zapdos. Yeah, even if Zapdos is more special than physical, still having Drill Peck will give you more options right now, so...
You always want to do, in my opinion, you always want to do off specialty just for those pesky Pokemon that have high defense or high special defense.
And yeah, as Garfield pointed out, maybe he is underestimating Zapdos' attack stat a little bit here. Meanwhile, Rog is going to keep on checking all
Radio card.
Ooh. So we already have 2 parts of the Pokegear, which is interesting because when we have all 3 parts, as we mentioned before, we will be able to wake up the Snorlax in Vermilion City, which is level 50. So if you can switch, if that level 50 Snorlax is randomized into a very good Pokemon, then a level 50 Pokemon will serve you very well in these early parts. Just about anything. So...
Well, I don't know about just about anything. There's some real stinkers out there.
Yeah, that's why just about everything, but not literally everything, because, of course, there will always be things to throw a wrench in your main choice. So Rog is going to continue checking all the item checks in Goldenrod before he makes his way to Kanto. Meanwhile, Soket here is just going through different checks in Kanto that he is able to tackle on very easily. It's going to be interesting to see whether Soket knows how to move in the dark here, because while Rock Tunnel technically is not in logic right now, it may still have items that are required in the end, because of course Flash is available in the game.
In my opinion, if you're uncomfortable doing dark caves, you should only do that if you have a machine part. Or Surf.
And Socket finds Thunder Badge, so we're getting closer and closer to that 7 badge mark to activate the rockets in Goldenrod. And yeah, as you've mentioned, yeah, not everyone is comfortable going into dark places and moving around there, because yeah, it can be very nerve-wracking, and also it's easy to get lost, in which case you can get stuck in there without a way out besides just using an escape rope or digging out. So looks like Socket will come back to Azalea and go through those checks, which is a respectable choice, because I think at this point Azalea is the single location with the most item checks possible for Socket. So unfortunately we know from Rog's run of Azalea that there is nothing here, but still, there's at least five or so items here that he will be able to check.
I'm really puzzled by Rog's. He's going to Whitney right now instead of using the pass to find a new main.
Yeah, he is going to fight Whitney. Yeah, and I agree. This is a little bit of a puzzling choice for me as well, because having pass, you want to make sure you get your higher level encounters so that any fights you do after that, all the experience goes to that new main that you're having. And most things on Cycling Road will be like 8 to possibly like 14 levels above the Charizard that he's running, which I think
And
we'll be
we've
a
already
much
seen
choice.
a great Pokemon.
And welcome to all the new viewers that just came from SpeedGaming 2.
Yeah, I take that Zapdos 12 levels ahead of it. Well, 9 levels ahead of it any day.
Of course, Rock doesn't know what's in Cycling Road, but still, it's worth a check before take on any of these fights, because the level 20 Charizard, there are things that can screw you up in these early fights.
And it doesn't have enough special moves, in my opinion, the Charizard. It has pretty good moves. Earthquake is a good move.
And yeah, even if the Charizard does have respectable moves, that level difference does matter, especially in this generation of Pokemon, because those extra stats from levels matter a lot. And unfortunately for Rog, Whitney does not have anything required. So yeah, Rog may be overvaluing his Charizard a little bit here. Maybe that's why he decided not to go into
Rog's
Kanto.
taking the long way out of Whitney's gym, too.
Oh yeah. But yes, Snowbear has mentioned in the chat, even if you're happy with the moveset of your Pokemon right now, making that switch in the long run will matter more. But either way, Rog doesn't have too many problems getting through Goldenrod. And okay, on Rock's side, so we see him entering the bug catching contest. Although, I'm not sure why he's entering the bug catching contest when he has access to Fly. That's a little bit of a puzzling choice for me too, and
I've done that before. It's just muscle memory.
Yeah. Because the reason why you do set your day to one of those bug catching days is if you don't have Fly, then yeah, these item checks. Oh, Rock Fight Mineral Bench, that's very good. So yeah, getting out of this part of this back side of the park here takes you a long time to get out of this area here, so that's why you use the bug catching contest to quickly quit out of that zone. But when you have Fly, I feel like it would be much faster to just fly out of the area. So you see here, Rog just quits.
Thank you for the raid, SpeedGaming.
Oh yes, raid of 68. 68, yeah. So yeah, welcome to all the new viewers from the main SpeedGaming. You're now watching the Full Item Randomizer tournament between Raagentreg and Soket. So yeah, some puzzling moves from Rog here. But yeah, let's see. So I think right now for both runners, they are probably looking for Surf. So that's HMO3, and you need Fog Badge in order to be able to use Surf outside of battle. And the reason for that being Surf unlocks a lot of different item checks in the game. It unlocks the most number of item checks. So you do want to be finding Surf as soon as you can, because that will allow you to access a lot more items. So both runners are definitely keen on finding those two items, Fog Badge and Surf. And Socket is soon going to discover that Azalea was a big scam. And meanwhile, yeah, so unfortunate for Socket, and meanwhile Rog is going to turn into Kenya. I wonder what the Kenya is, but I think with Kanto access it doesn't really matter what the Kenya is, because one strategy that you can do, especially if you have one of those later Johto badges, you can use trade Pokemon that gain double the EXP in battles to get you through. And it looked like the Kenya...
Flame Badge. He's got strength access now.
He's got strength access now. Unfortunately, because he does not have North Johto access or Surf, I don't think that unlocks any new checks for him yet, but once he finds Surf or access to North Johto, he's going to be able to start using strength outside of battle for additional item checks.
Well, he does at least get that TM from the flower shop girl.
Yeah. So we'll see what the TM is later, and Rog will finally enter Kanto here. And looks like Soket is going to pick up the items in the Goldenrod Mart. Also, yeah, Rog is I'm not sure if he had gone to the bathroom or something, but his timer's going, so at least we still have the connection, so he's going to be moving soon. But let's see. Okay, yeah, there we go. So Rog is going to continue his way into Kanto. So yeah, both runners are definitely looking for either Surf or that North Johto access, because of course there are a lot of different items you can check in North Johto. And also that's going to give Rog access to Ice Path and Blackthorn, which, you know, Ice Path also has a lot of different items you can check, so they're going to be wanting to unlock those additional locations they can check for items. So Rog also discovers the Hive Badge. It's going to be interesting to see if he will go for those additional cut tree checks that Soket has not yet.
It'll also be interesting to see if he goes down to Fuchsia and gets that radio card.
Oh yeah, but yeah, Rog will get to it soon. Luckily, it's a very quick check, so Rog probably won't have any problems discovering
people who want to avoid that area.
And I guess one thing interesting to know, Soket tried to talk to the lady next to the TM seller. So that lady appears on Sundays, and if your Pokemon have high enough friendship or low enough friendship, she will present you with what is normally either the return TM or the frustration TM, depending on your level of friendship. It has to be sufficiently high or sufficiently low. But of course, this being a randomizer, I guess that move in particular has been randomized, so it's going to be something other than return or frustration. So some runners will opt to select Sunday so they have access to that extra TM to check. Another item that works in a similar way is TM03, which is normally Curse. That's available on the top of the apartments in Celadon. But for that one, you have to go to talk to the man on the top floor during the nighttime. And I've personally seen in some runs where those extra TMs that you can give actually really good moves, like Thunderbolt, for example, which may be crucial to finishing a race. So some runners will know these ins and outs of where you can find these extra items that may help them on their runs here. So Rog thought about leaving Kanto, but or maybe he just
fly back.
Yeah, or I think he just entered the wrong door. Yeah, there we go. He was looking for the old lady here, but he just entered the wrong door. And he is going to fly out without finding a new main, and he flies to Cerulean. Yeah, a bit of an intriguing choice here by Rog. We'll see what
he didn't search for a new main either, so
yeah. So
if he's going for Nugget Bridge here, it's going to be a lot of trouble because they're 10 levels above.
Yeah. So yeah, Rog is going to try to tackle the Nugget Hedge Maze, but these Pokemon are in the low 30s and up, so it's going to be quite the uphill battle for Rog, even with a Charizard that he's comfortable with. And also, yeah, Nugget Hedge Maze will not really unlock a whole lot of item checks here, so yeah, Rog tries the first trainer.
It's a bold play, to be fair.
Yeah, so Nugget Hedge Maze, when you get to the end there, you will be able to access an item through the cut tree and the final guy as well. Which, in order to get his fabulous prize, you must fight him. And then if you do talk to the power plant manager, you will be able to talk to Misty at the end of the maze there. But yeah, Rog choosing wisely to not keep on going with the Nugget Hedge Maze, and Rog maybe a little bit lost here, but
Socket is about to go and get his playing badge from this Pinya trade. Assuming he goes back to Goldenrod and does that.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he doesn't, especially because he does have access to fly. So let's see, he may have some additional checks to do in the biome, like the cut tree that's south of here. I think that's exactly what he's heading towards.
So we've seen everything besides this cut tree here that Rog's checking, and that's nothing. And some gym leaders, I think.
Oh, and Socket finds Pokegear. That is huge. So
well,
now
that's progress.
Yeah, so now he will be able to not only check the level 50 Snorlax in Vermilion City, he will also be able to continue towards West Kanto, and since he does have Cut, he will be able to access all the cities that are in West Johto. So he'll be able to check those items on Route 2, and he'll be able to enter... Rog is going... He's taken a very risky route in Cycling Road here. But anyways, back to what Socket is doing. So he's going to look to probably catch this Snorlax, whether it is good or bad, because it's always good to have. And the Kabuto comes back for Socket.
So another place you can look for mains is just south of where Rog is, right there in the grass. I think he's gonna need to do that.
And Rog is not going to have as much of a great time with this trainer here, because while it may be only a Wooper, it is 13 levels above the Charizard, so it's going to hurt like a truck.
That Wooper is not a great time for anybody.
But Socket, having the Zapdos at level 29, was able to make it through, because those extra levels, and also being a legendary, will definitely help you in terms of durability, and also your damage output. And yeah, so Socket is going to take the Kabuto and possibly run with it.
I didn't see
of
the moveset.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch. Okay, looks like we're gonna maybe take a look here. Or
Earthquake and Ice Beam on a Kabutops? I'll take that.
Yeah, Earthquake is very good. So yeah, Kabuto, when it evolves into Kabutops, while it does have a lot of weaknesses, it is a very respectable physical attacker. And yeah, also as Garfield has mentioned, he's held on to the Drill Peck TM, which he'll be able to teach now. So
yeah, he has strength as well, so that's 3 moves plus Ice Beam, 3 physical. It's fantastic. Socket's making all the right plays today.
Yeah, so yeah, Socket and Rog is going to be not too far behind. He also finds the Pokegear here, so.
But he didn't get the radio card, did he? No, he didn't get the radio card yet.
Oh, he did not get the radio card yet. That's a great point. So
because actually, that's east of Fuchsia.
And Rog is going to climb the radio tower. Yeah, Rog is making some puzzling choices here. He does not have card key, which means
that means he's going for the false director.
Yeah, so in order to access the false director, he will need to fight a couple extra trainers in order to get to the false director, and he will not be able to proceed all the way up the radio tower to defeat the Rockets either, so there's really only one item he can.
That's flash access west of West Kanto.
Yeah, Socket does find Zephyr badge, and that is his 7th badge, which means that's the Rockets and Goldenrod for Socket as well.
Oh, he never delivered the for the playing badge.
He did not yet. So, yeah, so his 7th badge will be that supper badge. And looks like Socket is going to Victory Road, perhaps? Which is, yeah, not a bad play at all. There are a few easy items that you can pick up there. And because he does have the Kabuto to lead, he will be able to repel through all of Victory Road.
I think it's amusing that every single one of these mains, besides the Zapdos, has been 4 times weak to something.
Yeah. And Socket is thinking about something. I'm not sure what, but okay, yeah. He's going to continue his way into Victory Road.
Well, he definitely has enough repels.
Maybe he thinks he can save some of the repels because I guess these are not the biggest patches of grass, but if that was his thought process, he does get punished, unfortunately. So yeah, here we go, Socket. Okay, so Socket is going to
save reset here?
Yeah, I think he's save resetting so that after he checks this one item on Route 26, he's planning to save reset if it's nothing important, which, yeah, will save you a little bit of time. And also, yeah, Dimnix makes a great point in chat that you do need 8 badges to get past the guard there, so...
That's true.
So if you did want to go back, then you would have to fly back to... Viridian. Oh, Socket finds the clear belt. Ooh, that's very good. But yeah, lucky for Socket, he does have flies. So if he wants to... he's going to save reset. So I think what he's thinking is he will...
Well, he doesn't have North Johto access yet. That's still puzzling. But
I think this is fine. So he's going to check the items in Victory Road and then come back and pick it up again. And Socket does find his North Johto access in Victory Road here. So looks like Socket has found what he was looking for here. So yeah, Paths combined with SS Ticket will allow you to take the boat from Vermilion.
You can just escape rope out and then go straight to the clear belt again.
So I think that's his plan here. And he also finds a Rising badge.
West Kanto is so loaded.
Yeah, Socket is finding all the required items on West Kanto here, which unfortunately for Rog will be much longer because he has decided to climb the rock radio tower. And
oh my god, this West Kanto and Victory Road is
West Kanto and Victory Road definitely loaded. So I think Socket here is going to come out in a massive lead here.
And it ends with a potion.
So... So we need Fog Bash marked for Socket as well, and Clear Bell coming up soon. Okay, there we go. Just a little bit of a delay.
To be fair, HMO3 can still be the last item.
That is true. Yes, Surf has been in some terrible places in the past. For example, that Rainbow Wing check could be preserved once you have that 8th badge, because, of course, Elite 4 is an available check once you have... Well, it's even available now, I think, so... I think that's probably the worst case here, where you do have to fight the E4 to unlock the Rainbow Wing check. Surf could be stuck there, which would be very unfortunate for both runners. But anyways, looks like Socket is going to enter Rock Tunnel here, now that he has proper flash access. Which is a good choice, because that's 5 quick items that you can check. And yeah, I'm not sure what Rog is exactly thinking, because I think he is fighting more trainers than necessary to get through this part of Radio Tower. Perhaps he's just looking for more experience because he really wants to run the Charizard, but I don't really agree with that choice, if that's what he is thinking. Unfortunately, Rog is going to be doing some extra fights here. Meanwhile, Socket is going to beat this hiker and go into a rock tunnel.
Right, he did just get flash access. And happy 1 hour.
And yeah, now we're at the 1 hour mark, so yeah, happy 1 hour.
Pretty good progress for just 1 hour.
Yeah, regardless of who's ahead or behind, these are, yeah, a lot of required items put in pretty good locations, so we may be looking at a very fast seed here. And Socket, I hope he remembers there is an item to the south there. Oh,
almost forgot.
I think he's going to turn around for it. Okay, yeah, very good. So Socket will remember, and well, even if you missed it, luckily it's only an Ultra Ball, so...
Very important Ultra Ball.
Yeah, some people here, including me, we love to stock up on those Ultra Balls because they are a true measure of progress.
He did miss an item though.
Yeah, he's going to... Oh, Socket is really playing with us right now. These item checks.
It's another Ultra Ball.
And another Ultra Ball. And Socket is going to escape rope out of here, so he is not going to talk to the power plant manager just yet.
Don't let your memes be dreams, folks.
But yeah, I guess for context for the confusing viewers, yeah, some members in the community love to use the number of Ultra Balls as their measure of progress throughout the run, so that's where the Ultra Ball hype is coming from, because, you know, the more Ultra Ball you have, the more you progress in the run, because, I mean, you found more Ultra Balls. A little bit of fun context there. So yeah, Socket now is going to move into North Johto, which I think is a good idea, because there are a lot of checks that you can do in North Johto. He has to clear belt, so once he finds the Rainbow Wing, he will be able to access Tin Tower, which is a treasure trove of items. And I don't think he will make the switch now, but at the top of Tin Tower, the Ho static will be available right away. That's one of the changes we've made to the full item randomizer settings. So normally you would have to fight the Elite Four in order to unlock that Ho at the top of the tower, but yeah, for the tournament we've made it so that the Ho is immediately available, but at a lower level of 40. And looks like Socket is going to opt to evolve the Kabuto through battle, which, to be fair, it has Earthquake and it is level 50, so it may be able to take on a lot of these lower level encounters that he will be seeing in North Johto. And
I think I personally sacrificed the rare candy for that, but each their own.
Yeah,
I've done this before with the Kabuto, so I don't blame him.
Yeah. But Socket maybe also be looking ahead to that, for example, that Ho at the top of Tin Tower, or a different opportunity to switch his main. So that's why he may be not using the rare candy right away. And as Garfield has pointed out in the chat, maybe Rog took on the extra trainer because he did struggle with the other trainer that he does need to fight in order to get through. And looks like Rog had enough of Radio Tower and he is going to go to Celadon. Which I think means he is aware that there are high-level mains in Cycling Road. Or maybe he's not and he's just heading to Fuchsia, but either way, I think Rog is slowly moving towards, I think, what is the right choice.
I think he's going to Erica.
Oh no, please do. Oh, please no. Yeah, unfortunately for Rog, these trainers here will also give him a lot of trouble because, yeah, these trainers are in the level 30s and up, and then Erica herself has Pokemon in the 40s, which I don't think the Charizard can comfortably take right now. So yeah, a bit of a puzzling progression choice for Rog here.
It is possible he thinks this is the only progress. He does not have the radio card. And what else would he have? This is it. Mr. Surge.
And yeah, but he still has a lot of easier checks that he could go for, so it's a little bit puzzling why he decides to take on Erica, which is probably the toughest fight he can take on after Sabrina right now. And
he's making it through.
Oh, but he is making it through. So he made through the first one, and he's going to save just in case the second one is tough. And I guess, yeah, but one thing to note that, yeah, Garfield did bring up in the chat is I believe these two runners are not using a tracker. So they are having to remember all these checks mentally instead of having a tracker to help them out with remembering which item checks that they have remaining and available right now. So that could be a possibility. Maybe Rog just forgot there are some other checks available, or it may be that he wants to take on these tough fights to level up the Charizard a bit more quick. But still, it's going to be very tough for Rog, since these fights are, yeah, he's fighting Pokemon that are, like, on average, like, 10 to 15 levels higher than him, so...
I think it's interesting that Soket's going up the lighthouse. It does have items, but it also has several fights, and there are easier places to check at the moment.
He may be just looking to, yeah, complete the lighthouse while he is in Olivine. Which, well, there are 5, I believe there are 5 different items you can get here, so it's not the worst of ideas, even though you do have to go through several trainers here.
I agree, it's still a good idea. I'm just saying there are other options.
And Wing did note that they may have a tracker and just don't have it pulled up on the stream. That could also be a possibility.
Yeah, I know I have a problem fitting my own maps when I'm streaming, so...
And, Soket? I'm not sure. Maybe that was...
That was unintentional.
Yeah, maybe that was, missed movement. Yeah, it might just be that he accidentally walked off. We'll see here.
He did tell me earlier he was de-rusting, so...
Oh, okay, yeah, so yeah, he, maybe used to a different modes. For example, if you're playing the bingo mode, you may not be interested in the items ahead, so... But either way, Soket will make it back on track.
Either that or his controller somehow missed his left input.
Yeah, that's also very possible. And meanwhile, Rog is going to take on Erica, looks like.
Hey, I give credit for Roggy making it this far.
But yeah, considering he's been opting to go into a lot of these tough fights, he's actually made it through many of these, so... Yeah, we'll just have to see if he is able to make it through. And
Soul Badge in the lighthouse.
So Soket is properly rewarded. And Soket is now going to do some shopping in Olivine.
Super repels are available here.
Yeah, so that's one major reason you do want to shop in Olivine, because there are super repels available here, and you can also shop for super and hyper potions.
Rog having to reset out of the Erica fight.
Rog is actually going to give it another shot. Maybe he thinks he can take out the Crocodile with a bit of luck. Definitely interesting, but it's going to be a very tough choice for Rog here. And meanwhile, Soket is going to carry on into a critique. And I wonder if Socket is going to be interested in any of the 3 roaming Pokemon that are in Burnt Tower. So I think if he does decide to go...
No, I don't think that's worth it. Kabutops is that good, in my opinion. It does have a 4 times weakness, but Kabutops is a solid Pokemon.
Yeah, I think so too, and especially with Earthquake being an option, I think, yeah, Kabutops would be a very good choice here, and we will be seeing Kabutops very shortly.
You can never have too many repels. There we go, Kabutops.
Yep, 50 super repels, that means you will never need to buy repels for the rest of the run here.
Really, what else are you spending money on? If you have to make an Elite Four trip, you buy some full restores, you still gotta be able to replace. You still gotta be able to buy plenty.
For sure. And Socket does teach that Mega Kick. While it's inaccurate, it's still a physical move, and it's decently strong.
I just hope he bought enough Hyper Potions, too.
Yeah, so yeah, Socket is going to pick up this easy item check here, and we'll see where he heads next. And then Socket is he's going to check the Kimono Girls.
Well, he can just run through the Kimono Girls, so it doesn't. It's not a bad play.
Yeah, it's not a bad play. It's 5 different fights, each with 1 Pokemon, so while it's not the fastest check, it's still not that slow either, especially with his Kabutops. It'll be not too difficult, although relying on Mega Kicks, yeah. Is going to lose him a little bit of time here. And
no, Kimonos is not the greatest check, but it has been paying off for some people, which is a different thing entirely.
And especially so far in this tournament, it has been required a number of times, and I've been on the receiving end of being punished for not checking it early enough, so yeah, Kimono Girls...
Checks are valid. All checks are valid.
Yes, all item checks are equally possible to have something required, so... Yeah, sorry, Dimnix, and, I also didn't check Kimono Girls and got punished.
Charizard just got Fire Blast. That's excellent.
Oh yeah, very nice for the Charizard, so... Even though it is a lower level, maybe it will pay off, but yeah, it's hard. But then because of the level difference, it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle for a while.
Oh, does he not have full? Does Rag not have full heals?
Maybe he doesn't, or if he does, maybe he doesn't realize. So he's gonna try to just... Oh, and the critical, unfortunately, will take him out.
Yeah.
And he's going to reset that fight.
It looks like Rag really wants to,
And the Kimono Girls delivers once again with the card key.
Oh my god, what is... Dunsparce, what are you doing?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, normally people will opt to do other checks before returning to Kimono Girls because, as we mentioned, it's not the fastest check to do in order to unlock just one item at the end, but apparently, yeah, these tournament ROMs have a different idea, and they decided to put a lot of required items on the Kimono Girls lately.
I can't stop shaking my head. I'm trying, but I can't stop shaking it.
And Socket finds a mystery egg here as well. He can go back to New Bark in order to turn that into also the rising badge check as well. So he will have a few things to backtrack to later. And yeah, Rog is going to keep on trying beating this Erica, which I really hope he realizes that this fight is probably not worth all of this time right now. He can always come back to it later. So, yeah, a bit of a rough position that Rog is putting himself through right now. And Soket, yeah, I don't. Okay, he's just going to pick up the fly point there, although he can pick it up through here too. He does not have Surf yet, so he cannot defeat the red Gyarados. So he will be checking these items in the back, and Rog finally comes to the realization that it's probably not worth trying to take on that tough fight right now.
I'm sorry, I'm still not over the Kimono Girls having something.
Personally, I am very upset at this phenomenon because I am one of those runners who will opt to take on Kimono Girls later because I like to check items in the order of density. So I'll go for other checks that are much faster to access or locations with more items before I come back. So
He can't try Janine first. He's walled by the Wooper with a Rock Slide.
that is, yeah. So yeah, if you remember, he was getting walled by that Wooper with Rock Slide. So. Yeah, Soket. Yeah, he. Oh, and the self-destruct. Unlucky for Rog. Yeah, so.
Unfortunately, that is where progress is because that's where the radio card is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm crying. I don't.
I, for one, are very upset, and I'm gonna be forever traumatized after this tournament.
I'm not even one of those people who hates Kimono Girls. It's just why do they keep having stuff? I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm just shaking my head. But anyways, so Rog is going to.
Garfield the Lightning. It does have a point. Rock Slide does miss.
And Soket finds the Silver Wing. So he may fancy his chances, although with the Lugia static later in Whirl Islands, but since he does not have a lot of pieces required to access that, I think he'll be pretty comfortable with this Kabutops.
This is unfortunate because no matter what Surge has, if he has a key item, there's pretty much nothing Surge can have that would turn this into Rag's favor.
Yeah,
it's just sad, unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't. Let's see. I don't think Rog has told me, but I wonder if most of his experience lies in key item randomizer. Just looking at the fact that he is going for these gym leaders of all people very early. I wonder if that's the logic he's used to and just something he's comfortable.
It's possible, yeah. The early Ice Path check does not pay off for Soket.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not pay off at this time. But hey, it has paid off a few times, even during this tournament. So
I'm trying to think of what he has left. It's either False Director or Morty.
Soket or Rog?
For Soket.
For Soket, he still needs to pick up the reward for turning in Kenya.
Oh yes, that too.
That's
strength. Oh, the boulder, right? The boulder in Burn Tower.
Yeah, Rog is maybe
Rog
a little
can
bit
get
here.
that key item that's east of Fuchsia this way. He doesn't have to go through that one trainer. Now he has to go through like 3.
Oh yeah, I forget exactly how many trainers are along this path, but these trainers will be
depends on what route you take, because they do move. Some of them move and get in your way.
Yeah, and there we go. Soket will pick up the flame badge from the guardhouse, and he's going to go straight to check the flower shop check here for having flame badge. So yeah, Rog is going to take the longer way around into Fuchsia because that Wooper is still a menace for Rog right now, so.
But even if he had switched mains, that Zapdos still had trouble, even on Soket's side. So
Yeah, it was a little bit rough. And oh, Socket being rewarded with a Glacier badge for turning in the Rising badge. Did Socket turn in the Mystery Egg? I don't think he did.
No, that was not the mystery egg.
That was a Rising badge check. He needs to talk to Elm one more time for the Mystery Egg turn.
Well,
Maybe
with his luck, it's nothing.
Maybe. Hopefully it is not a required item, and maybe he'll remember it later. Oh, okay, yeah. I was going to say Socket. Don't. Oh! No, Socket runs into the optional on the bottom side of the rock here.
Oh, I forgot about Ice Path, right? You can just go through Ice Path.
Yeah, so I think he's gonna check Ice Path now, since yeah, Ice Path does have a decent number of items.
A boatload of checks, considering he has Flash. That means Back of Dark Cave is in logic. 45? Or is it 46?
45, and then he can hop down and pick up the item at 46 as well. But unfortunately,
and he'll have an easy way back to Claire if that's necessary.
But yeah, unfortunately, we haven't found the Squirt Bottle or the Rock Smash TM, so he won't be able to step into Dark Cave for those items, but still a lot of checks leading up to that Route 46 item, so Socket is going to be pretty happy with this routing here, and he remembers he already checked that item, so he will be biking straight ahead.
It's like he's gonna get Rock Smash in Ice Path.
Possibly. I've found Rock Smash as a TM underground before. I've found Squirt Bottle, so... Alright, so Socket is going to take it very safe with the boulders. No swag boulders here. And, oh, Socket forgot to repel right away and is punished with the wild encounter here.
Yeah, encounter luck hasn't been that great this seed for either runner.
Oh, and then yeah, Garfield brings up a great point. He actually can't do Dark Cave because he does not have Surf.
Oh, you're right. I apologize.
So yeah, great point by Garfield. Almost forgot, so thank you for bringing that up. So I think for Socket, he can still check this item here. Yeah, because he can enter.
Because he's
here.
locked by a Whooper with Rock Slide on the other side.
Yeah.
And this is progress, so he has to go this way.
Yeah, I forget. Was there no other way to progress besides the radio card?
Unless there's something on Surge and Erica. No, I don't think there is.
Because I think for Rog right now, he really wants to get to North Johto. And okay, he gets the radio card. He needs that SS ticket in order to go into North Johto. He would be very comfortable running the Charizard through North Johto.
The SS ticket is in Victory Road, so he does need the radio card, and
he does. Okay, so he did need the radio card.
A lot of things are in Victory Road, so he needs all of that.
Right, he does need everything there. So.
And he's about to get a main switch, hopefully.
Hopefully, unless he's really attached to Charizard, which we've seen. He is pretty attached to Charizard right now, so...
And we have Surf on the other side.
So yeah, Socket is going to unlock a whole slew of checks, and he can enter Dark Cave now.
Okay, so it's Surf he got instead of Rock Smash in Ice Path. I knew he'd get something.
And actually, Socket is not going to go into Dark Cave yet.
He can always fly back.
He can fly back. But of course, you know, it's always optimal to just go into Dark Cave while the entrance is literally in front of you, so...
I also prescribe to that method, but it's not too much of a time loss, the way he's doing it. Oh, there goes Sweet Scent.
And Rog decides to nickname the Kabuto with Blast. I'm sure Rog is very...
You can't Rock Smash. This is going to be an issue.
Yeah, I think Socket did not realize he does not have Rock Smash.
Oh, opting for Headbutt instead of Strength. Interesting.
Well, I guess to be fair, one thing Headbutt does have above strength is the flinch chance, although I think I would value the base power much more.
I would have taught. Oh no, he's not going to teach over Ice Beam. He's not going to teach over Ice Beam. Oh, no.
And he teaches it over Ice Beam. Well, I guess to be fair, it is a physical attacker, but still, that's...
You want the coverage.
Yeah, Ice Beam is a...
It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, it'll be okay, but it's a little bit sad to see that move go, since that is probably the best ice move that he can have, and that provides great coverage.
Unfortunately, Steel Wing is not the best move, so that's what I would have replaced, honestly.
For sure, Steel Wing can miss, so...
Not only that, Steel doesn't really hit anything too well. What, Ice and Rock? And I think that's it.
Yeah, so yeah, not great coverage there either. And Soket does find the shiny here, which is the not 2. So he's going to not catch the not 2. And then Soket remembers that Dark Cave is a trick, so I think he's going to head that way now. Soket forgot to repel, so he's going to run into this extra encounter. Meanwhile, Rog is finally realizing that there are a lot of things on West Kanto, and he's going to take his time with this spinner here.
No, he hasn't even gotten half the stuff there yet.
Oh yeah, there are so many things
loaded.
ahead of him right now.
I mean, it was reasonable to expect. Oh, he's going to Rock.
Oh no, Rog is going to tackle Brog.
Hey, it could be something.
It could be something. So it
In
can
fact,
turn out to reward
this
him.
is probably a good move if you're feeling behind, because no one really checks Rock really early.
Yeah, that's a valid strategy. Yeah, that's the line of thought, because when you're behind your opponent and you really can't get through those checks faster than they have already gone through, then the play is to go for these out-of-the-way checks that your opponent might not check.
Yeah,
So
in fact, he might want to consider the Nugget hedge again.
Yeah, now with this Kabuto, he'll be much more comfortable going through those fights. So yeah, Rog here is going to try his luck with Brock. And Socket with Surf, he's going to go back and pick up those items that he was not able to. Oh, Pineco was under shock. Not going to be too many problems here.
Going for the Mount Mortar checks, I'm assuming, because that's a lot of checks.
Mount Mortar is probably the best place for item checks. It's a very dense location with items.
Though I doubt it's going to take the cake from Victory Road in this round.
Oh yeah, Victory Road definitely is going to give you victory here. So yeah, Socket is going to check the back here in this room. And he does...
Rog is trying to super potion his way through this fight.
Ooh, yikes, yeah. High jump kick is going to give him a little bit of trouble there. Because your Kabuto is hard rock, so it's going to give me 2 fighting moves.
There's only one way to know that, and that's finding out what the level 81 for red is, in my opinion, Snowbear. Because the only way the Kabutops, in my opinion, is going to be better, is going to be worse, is if that level 81 has a grass move, like Giga Drain.
Oh, so Socket found Rock Smash in Mount Mortar. So he might fancy his chances and go back to Dark Cave now.
Yeah, it's just been working out for Socket. Everything's been working out for Socket.
So I don't know if Rock Smash being on the ground will put those Rock Smash checks in logic, but he can access those checks now. And yeah, I see the discussion in chat. Yeah, whether the Zapdos would have been better, yeah. It'll depend on what Red has, but also one thing to note is, while Kabutops is weak, Zapdos also suffers from the legendary EXP curve, so Zapdos will be leveling up much slower compared to the Kabutops, which is also starting on a higher level, so yeah, we'll have to see when we get to Red, whether Red's lead will have a move that Kabutops is weak against. And Soket?
To be fair, Kabutops is weak against a lot of things. Also, double bike!
Double bike. Soket now has a bike for his bike, so... And, Rog runs into that spinner south of Peter there, unfortunately. So Soket, now that he has both Surf and Strength, I think he's going to go through some of these checks in South Johto that require both Surf and Strength to access. These are, very quick checks that you can get done, so...
Did they do their shopping for the Waterstone?
I believe Soket did, although, like, on the tractor, I can't quite tell. I believe he did.
Yes, it says he did on the tracker.
There we go. Rog is also on the Kabutops train, so hopefully he's going to not have as much trouble with bikes that he is trying to go for now. Oh yeah, I didn't quite see whether Soket still has the Waterstone in his inventory or if he gave it as a held item to one of his Pokemon. But we will see that shortly when he enters that chamber. Because one mistake you could make with the Waterstone is if you give it as a held item to a Pokemon and then accidentally store it in the PC. I've done that mistake a few times and that has cost me those races, so yeah, we'll see that when we get to the Waterstone chamber.
That would be very unfortunate, but having the item held isn't going to affect it.
Correct. So as long as a Pokemon in your party is holding it,
and that's Waterfall.
And that's Waterfall. Very good for Soket here. He will be able to access all of Mount Mortar now. He's thinking about it, and
he's already here. He should do the.
Yeah, so he's going to continue.
The chambers.
So he's going to go to the chambers,
especially since you can do both of them in one fell swoop.
I agree. Optimizing your movement is also a big part of.
Hey, it's time for some vengeance on Rog's side.
Rog is going to get his revenge on Erica. I don't think Erica showed any grass moves before, so hopefully this Kabutops will have no problems at all. And Soket does have the Waterstone.
He was using a Charizard before.
Oh yeah, so we wouldn't have seen any grass moves. And yeah, luckily for Soket, he does have the Waterstone either in his bag or as a held item, so that will allow that hidden room to open.
He's receiving some very weak rock smashes, which is super effective, but still weak. Oh yes, Rog must be feeling very behind right now. He should be making plays like this.
Yeah, for sure. When you're behind, you want to try to get an advantage by doing these out-of-the-way checks before your opponents do.
Yeah, Soket getting all the Drill Peck luck. Did he actually check that item? Because the repel wore off right before the item check.
Yeah, he didn't check the item.
Dear God, that could be game-changing, potentially.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether that skipped item will have cascading consequences for Socket. Because if that item was required, then that's Rog's chance to come back, because hopefully if Rog doesn't miss that item, he will have an item over Socket, which he will be likely scrambling to figure out later. Especially if he has marked off that entire location off of his map tracker.
So Socket's not necessarily in the lead because I haven't seen too many of them, but apparently he's missed a few items.
Oh yeah. Currently Socket does have more key items. It's going to come down to whether Socket will go back and pick up those missed items and whether Rog will be able to find the rest of the items.
Oh, yeah, those are interesting checks. The mystery egg check, I don't think he necessarily missed. He just didn't turn it in yet.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see if he remembers to go back and turn it in. Because he made up thought, oh yeah, I can go back to Element, turn in 2 of my items, and forgot that he needs to talk to twice.
Wait, what do you mean Ice Path Strength Room on the left? You mean when you fall down and go to the left? Because he did check that one.
Socket did check that before he had Strength. So he missed, 1 and...
Yes, he checked it, both items pre-strength.
He checked, both pre-strength items. So he's only missing the mystery egg turn-in and, that last item in Flash Chamber. But Socket here going to continue looking at all the items, and he finds Red Scale. He can go back to Mr. Pokemon to turn that in for an item check. And meanwhile, Rog does defeat Sabrina, so this Kabutops definitely giving him much less trouble compared to Charizard.
Oh, Socket almost missed another item.
Socket, almost missed an item.
Fortunately, it was just a TM.
Just a TM, but yeah. Ooh, Socket really making... Socket is really playing with us. My hands are sweaty just worrying he might miss another item here and there. And
we're getting a search check.
So Rog opting to go for these gym leaders first. Meanwhile, Socket is going for these quicker single item checks here. And I believe, yes, he's going to head up to Mr. Pokemon to turn in their Red Scale now.
Wonder if we'll see the ultimate desperation play from Rog coming soon.
And the Red Scale check is ultra required, as it is an Ultra Ball. So Socket currently only really needs 4 more badges to go. So it's going to be interesting to see where those 4 badges are locked behind. Because if any of them are behind some of these gym leaders in Kanto that Rog is checking, or another difficult location, then this race could really narrow down in terms of the differences we're seeing right now. And ooh, Surge has an Electrode with Sunder. What kind of randomizer? So it looks like
these ROMs have been interesting, that's for sure.
I don't know if it normally has Sunder, but an Electrode on Surge. What kind of randomizer? So that Electrode is going to give a little bit of trouble for Rag here. And Togetic with
Electrodes are disturbingly fast, so he's going to need to outspeed it.
And here we go, Socket does remember he needs to turn in the Mystery Egg. I guess going to Mr. Pokemon's house, made him remember, oh, I didn't turn in the Mystery Egg.
What will he get 5 of?
And he does use that vitamin so he can pick up this item. What will it be today? It's an energy root, unfortunately. So it won't be doing, too many favors for him.
So it's really just that one item in the chamber.
Mm-hmm. And looks like Soket is heading to Mahogany, which signals to me he's going to take on the rockets in the hideout. Which I think is a good move. The hideout does have a lot of items.
It's item density, and it's the play.
Mm-hmm. It does take a while to slog through, but it does give you a lot of items, so you can be rewarded at the end, possibly.
And it also unlocks the gym here and the guard check north of Mahogany. It's a lot of checks.
So yeah, all of those combined, it's around a dozen different items that you can pick up by completing. And Rock here is going to get his revenge on... Oh, never mind.
He can't do anything this route.
I think
he hasn't done Rock Tunnel yet, though.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get to Rock Tunnel, but through the north entrance here. Which, I guess... Yeah, no matter which side you enter Rock Tunnel on, you do have to go through one fight. So...
Though traveling is a little bit less awkward on the other side. Though there is that one spinner that some people tend to run into.
Yeah, there is a spinner at the end of this route here, so...
Oh, there's a spinner at the end of the other... in front of the other route, too. So, you have to deal with the spinner on each one.
Well... The other route, you just have to fight the one hiker that is, guarding your way out of Lavender.
There's also a spinner right before that, but all you have to do is just go off to the side really quick and avoid them.
Yeah, luckily that one is very easy to dodge. Same with, that spinner at the end of the north entrance that we just saw.
Both of them are just keep moving.
Just keep moving. And yeah, so Rocket's going to, go through Rock Tunnel, opposite of the way that most people like to run this, but he has Splash, so there won't be any problem here. And oh no, Rog missed an item.
But it's okay, it was just an Ultra Ball.
Yeah, so luckily for Rog, it does not matter, but... Oh boy.
And he remembered.
No,
he doesn't. This is definitely entertaining. The suspense.
Yeah, this is one way to keep me on the edge of my seat, for sure. But Rog does remember there was an item down here, so he will go back and pick it up. Just wasn't sure if he wanted to go back right then or after checking the other item. And he will escape rope out, which is fine. He will be able to make it back to Lavender later if he needs to. So yeah, Rog here just really going on a revenge tour in Kanto.
Yeah, and Janine hasn't been checked by Soket, so this is also a good play.
And Rog... Okay.
Yeah, there are two paths.
Yeah. It's always interesting to see, like, runners take a different paths than what I'm used to seeing, or what I'm used to running, so...
I think that the path Rog took is less likely to make you bonk.
Okay. Yeah, Rog remembers Pupitar is a rock type, so... There we go. And then Soket, making through the next floor in the rocket hideout. So this has been covered by a lot of the other commentaries in the previous races, but just to reiterate, one of the changes we made, well, I guess not we, but one of the changes that were made in the speed choice that we use as a base to randomize. Normally you have to talk to these rockets that have the password, but we have changed that so that you don't have to talk to them a second time after battling. That way, even if you accidentally forget to talk to them, you still have the password. So you can, yes, you see Soket here. Normally that's what you're supposed to do, but we have made that change so that you don't have to do the walk of shame if you forget to talk to the password rockets here.
Seems like there was nothing on Janine either.
Yeah, looks like so.
I don't think there was anything on any one of these gym leaders. And that's very unfortunate for Rag.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Rog indeed. And looks like he is going to take his revenge on the Nuggy Hedgemaze trainer now. Which could be the way he claws his way back here because, well, this is a very lengthy check though. Although, as of right now, he only has access to 2 checks. The one behind the cut tree and the man with the fabulous prize at the end. Because he has not visited the power plant, so he will not be able to talk to Misty to make that gem available for him.
But it's still worth it. It's 2 checks.
It's still 2 checks.
And it makes it much quicker to get to Misty whenever you want to do that.
That is true. And usually this, Nuggy Hedgemaze or Rat 25, most people will avoid this until they absolutely have to take on it. So it may be a while before Soket gets to it. So if it is a required check, then Soket will have to maybe going through other checks first before he finally realizes that
Rod
Nuggy
needs
Hedgemaze
it
exists.
to be a badge and for Socket to check this place last.
It would have to be
44.
a Kanto badge, or, well, we're still missing a few key items here, like the machine part that can lead into additional checks. We have the Rainbow Wing, which 10 Tower is loaded with different items you can check. There's a basement key, and a few others, so all of which can unlock additional checks for you. So it'll be interesting to see what the runner finds as their means to access the remaining badges here.
Yeah, so I meant if this is a Kanto badge and everything else is empty, like basement key, machine part, blah blah blah, then Rod might be able to catch up.
And Socket here finds the squirt bottle, so that will unlock one additional check. And talking to the man next to the Sudowoodo. And he already found the Rock Smash TM, so it doesn't matter as much now, but if he hadn't, now he has those Rock Smash checks in Logic. But also one thing for Rog that might be going well for him is that although he is spending a lot of time on these fights, he will be higher leveled. So if he does take this Kabutops all the way to red, those extra levels may help him in that fight. So yeah, we will see in a minute or two whether Nuggy Hedgemaze will reward Rag.
So Socket still has the Rock Smash area of Dark Cave left, right? To check. I haven't checked that yet.
I believe so. He did step into it, but then realized he does not have Rock Smash and stepped out, so...
So that or Card Key are probably going to be his next plays.
Yeah, he still has to climb the radio tower, so yeah, that may be also a play. Although it's really only 5 items, so... he may also choose to put it off later.
It's 5 items and it unlocks Claire.
It does unlock Claire, so yes, that...
which is also 5 items, so it's 10.
Although, I guess Socket does not have the Whirlpool HM yet, so he doesn't have full access of Dragon's Den, but of course...
You have a point.
But yeah, Whirlpool will definitely show up elsewhere. It could also be stuck in Dragon's Den, and that in one of those 2 items before the Whirlpool. That has happened to me before, personally. I've had that happen to me personally before, and it is very evil indeed. And for Socket, unfortunately, Lance did not give him something he needs. I know some people will opt to only check the item balls on the ground and then leave the rest of the items skipped for later.
I'm not sure where Socket's headed right now.
Yeah, maybe Socket forgot he picked up the item here. And unfortunately for Rog, the Nugget Hatchmate was not required. And yeah, Socket remembers he already picked up this item. He will fly back to Mahogany so he can fight Price and also pick up the one item in the guardhouse.
Oh,
And
he's taking a separate route, a different route.
yeah, Socket may not be aware of the other route that most runners prefer to run. It might be a difference in the community that he is mainly running in, which is
There are a
Super's
few
community.
routes through this gym, so
So yeah, there's no wrong path. It's just some may be slower than others. And Rog here finally entering Victory Road. He has a lot of key items waiting for him here.
Yeah, for those interested, most people, for the quicker route, go straight up, then just do a sliding clockwise circle around, and it'll get you straight to Price.
Fortunate for Socket, he does trigger the fight here. But yeah, as you've said, normally you fight the trainer with the red hair on the right, and then yeah, you make that clockwise move on those platforms. That's what most people that I've seen like to do.
Rog is about to get a lot of choices.
Rog? Oh.
Oh no, he might be going to Elite 4.
Or he may be looking to just set the flight point, because yeah, escaping here and going into the entrance will unlock the flying point for E4, which he may want to return later, and honestly that might be the play for Rog at this point. If E4 is required, it may be much later before Socket gets to it. Yeah, and if Rog does go for E4, I think the item that he's most keen on finding are either the Rainbow Wing or Whirlpool, because those will unlock the locations with the most item checks.
I think actually a Kanto badge might be more advantageous to him, because then Socket will definitely be checking Whirl Islands and Tin Tower before he ever reaches the Elite 4.
Maybe. But I was thinking about, yeah, those other locations, because on Socket's side, we're still missing 4 badges, so there is a chance that E4 just unlocks additional checks for you that have more than 1 badge. That could be a possibility, so let's see.
He's not even checking the other items. Oh, he went straight there and then back. Okay.
So yeah, Socket here is going to defeat the Sudowoodo and then unlock this check here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where Socket goes next, because he still has yet to do a lot of those Kanto battles that Rog has already done. And oh, Socket is rewarded with the machine part. That will unlock 2 additional, well, I guess 3 additional item checks, one including the prize for turning in the machine part.
Yeah, that's something you should check right away, in my opinion. Oh, he's going through the cut route, even though he's already opened the rock tunnel.
Oh, yeah.
Direction. Interesting.
I think if you're only looking to turn in the machine part, this route is technically faster.
But he has to go through a trainer. He's already done the trainers on the other side.
Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, I have to do I haven't done a direct comparison when there isn't a trait, or like through the bottom side. So if you have to also fight the hiker from Lavender, yeah, this side is definitely faster, but yeah, unfortunately he could not one-shot the gold doctor, so this may have ended up being a slower path.
He could have, he just didn't use the right move.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally mostly one-shot it with an earthquake, and he was burned.
Oh yeah, he was burned, so that is important to know. Getting burned will reduce your attacking power by half.
It's one of the many reasons special Pokemon are better than physical attacking Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. I think that's been discussed in previous commentaries as well, but yeah, many runners will prefer special attackers given the choice, because yeah, besides that point, you know, the burn reducing your attack power, there are also fewer moves that will boost your special defense, so you're less likely to run into Pokemon that will bunker up with, say, Barrier. Well, I guess, yeah, there's Light Screen, but then like there's Barrier, there's Harden, there's Withdraw. There are a lot of defense boosting moves, and also there are a few different ways your attack can get reduced. Whereas with special attack, it's there. I don't think there is a way to lower your special attack, so you're less penalized for. Wait, what kind of wait?
I don't know about that. I can't think of one though, so
Yeah, so I don't think. I thought it was funny that Soket just picked up a lost item from the
was that Vanilla?
vanilla lost item. That's why I stopped for a second there, because I had to do a double
I
kick.
saw it on screen and I didn't register how vanilla it was, so yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he has one item to check down here too.
yeah, but yeah, in this generation of Pokemon, I don't think there is a move that will lower your special attack.
Oh no, he actually has two items to check down here, doesn't he? But he skipped the other one.
I think he checked the cut tree.
But it doesn't matter. It was nothing.
Yeah, it was nothing. So even if he doesn't remember, it won't cost him here. But yeah, so yeah, those moves that can reduce your like physical attack or like raise your opponent's defense, there are a lot more of those than special. And also, generally with that special attack, you get much wider coverage, because you have moves like Thunderbolt and Ice Beam, which will let you hit every Pokemon in the game, at least neutral.
Yeah, and then if you could supplement it with Surf, which you always get, and just any other special move, it's really nice.
Yeah, and then on the physical side of things, you can still accomplish really good coverage, but it does require you to run a lot of inaccurate moves. For example, if you're using the fighting moves, the strongest fighting moves like high jump kick, those are not 100% accurate. Same with rock moves. The rock slide is not 100% accurate, so
the only accurate fighting move I think is Karate Chop.
Karate Chop.
Or it's the best accurate fighting move.
And then there's also double kick.
I don't personally like double kick.
Double kick has some utility because of the fact that each of your double kicks can crit.
That is true.
So yeah, in that sense, double kick has some utility and some use.
But the animation is a little bit longer as well.
Speaking of animation on double kick though, if you do manage to kill your opponent with the first hit of double kick, it will skip. It will save you some time because it will not display it was super effective at the end. So you skip some text if you do manage to one-shot with double kick instead of having to use both parts of double kick. A little bit of optimization you can do with double kick, but of course it's a very difficult thing to use all the time.
Yeah, the best physical moves are normal, which is resisted but not very often, and flying, which is just it's the king of physical moves, in my opinion.
Yeah, so with a strong normal move
Earthquake
and yeah, so you want to have a strong normal move, flying move, and an earthquake. Yeah, earthquake is very good for a lot of different pokes. Of course, except flying types, which you can't touch. And now we're past the 2-hour mark here, and Soket is probably wondering where he should go next.
It's got to be the card key, and I think he should have made the card key play a while ago, but...
And looks like
not
Soket
work.
does agree, and he will head there after, I think he's trying to restock on items here. Maybe he didn't check the TMs here. Maybe that's why he's coming up here, or he wants to buy an extra Rock Smash. And yeah, unfortunately for Soket, he still cannot pick up the Return Frustration TM because remember, Kabuto was acquired fairly recently and hasn't built up enough friendship yet. And on the other side, Rog does pick up the Soul Badge by climbing the lighthouse, and he is thinking very hard on where to go next.
No, he's actually not in his seat right now, so he's away.
Okay, I don't have the runner stream up on my side, so yeah, thanks for letting me know. I wasn't aware of that.
Oh, there goes high jump kick.
So yeah, that's very good for Soket because, as we've mentioned before, high jump kick is what I think is the best fighting move that you can have. Cross jump being a good contender, but of course it suffers from having only 5 PP.
And it misses pretty often.
Not as often as high jump kick, I believe, but still it misses. And yeah, with such low PP, it does become a problem over time because you have to constantly recover PP for cross chop.
Yeah. I think cross chop is great for red if you have it, and you just save it for red. The high jump kick you could just teach any time.
I agree. Cross chop is great for red, especially since you will pick up a few PP ups throughout the run. You will...
Yes, I agree that he should be teaching some of those TMs.
So yeah, you should look to teach some of those TMs soon. And probably taking
there are some seeds where you just get nothing from TMs, and I am very jealous of the seed right now.
Yeah, very lucky for both runners here, as they're running a physical Pokemon in Kabutops and getting very good physical TMs.
To be clear, the for high jump kick, the Pokemon will only hurt itself if it misses, and that includes if it misses if the other Pokemon is digging.
Or flying. And the damage you take will be proportional to the HP of the opponent you're trying to hit. So if you miss on a high level Blissey, you will take massive damage.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And alright, so we have audio Soket here. Oh well, I don't think Soket will switch to the roamers. It's always fun to see what they are. So if anyone in the chat recognizes those cries, you have Charmeleon, Yanma, and maybe Scizor.
Scizor is runnable, but not with the Kabuto he has. You might want to catch it though.
Yeah, I think at this point we're just playing the guessing game of what they might be, and it's kind of interesting how both runners have converged to the same point now, even though they have taken very different paths.
It is interesting that it took this long for a roamer check.
I think both roamers were... not roamers, both runners are probably aware of the fact that they don't have a reason to. do that because the reason you want to release the roamers is either you want to switch to the roamers or you want to fight Morty so you can enter 10 Tower.
Well, the strength boulder too.
And the strength boulder too, yeah. But I guess it's only 2 item checks though. I guess the runners felt like they can always come back later when they really have to. But of course, from this point, Rog will diverge from Soket because he does not have Rock Smash.
Ooh, a Moltres would have been tempting early on, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's also a viable main switch option very early on if you do come across Rock Smash either in a Pokemon you caught or maybe as a TM on the ground. And Soket, you... Oh no,
Soket. Can Rock Smash back.
Yeah, you can Rock Smash back luckily, but...
It's just not optimal, but it's fine.
And here we go, Rog about to find the inconvenient truth of Kimono Girls having something important.
At least and attacked him.
I think Rog will likely head back to Radio Tower once he finds this. I feel like that would be his best check once he gets the card queue from the Kimono Girls here. Meanwhile, Soket here is going to head to Cyanwood, it seems like.
Just everything but the card key, huh? Everything but the card key.
Yeah, I wonder why Soket feels like he does not need to check the Radio Tower yet, but here we are, he's going to...
To be fair, he is making better choices, it's just... I really like the card key check. Like, I would like to see it.
Yeah. I think, yeah, Soket did pick up the item on Route 46. When he was making the... Yeah.
Yeah, he did it the first time he went through.
And Soket checking Cyanwood here, not the worst thing. Also, what kind of randomizer? It's vanilla secret potion. So we have vanilla lost item and vanilla secret potion. Yeah, these randomizers throwing everyone in a loop a bit here. We had vanilla surf on one of the previous races.
That means doing the lighthouse early was, well, not technically required, but if you want to do the Jasmine check, it is required.
So we will see whether Jasmine is required or not once our runners make their way there. And yeah, Rog here, I think, just looking to clean up some of the easy checks here, and card key is probably on his mind right now. Oh, he is going to clean house in that critique before he moves on to his later checks.
Is this a fair move from Rog? Because so many people avoid this, and if he's just a completionist.
Also, yeah, if he wants to enter 10 Tower once he finds the 2 pieces of it, he will need to fight either Morty or clear out the Rockets and Radio Tower. And to answer someone's question in the chat, Soket did check both items in New Park. Oh, surf items. He has not checked the surf items, I believe. So yeah, he will have to go back for those later. And actually, speaking of which, in the questionnaire that I sent to the runner, Soket did answer one of his least favorite checks include those 2 items in Tojo Falls, so he may be avoiding them on purpose. Because especially, yeah, he just does not like going to those checks, especially early on if he does need to backtrack there. So Soket here is going to fight Chuck here, and we will see what items he will give us. So 2 items, Chuck will give 2 items, and then he will be able to talk to the lady outside for another item as well. So yeah, we didn't need to go into Cyanwood without the secret potion, so we may have to, yeah, double dip later. But I think Soket does have other checks that he may want to go through, like Radio Tower, so we will see if he does go to check what Jasmine has to give. So Chuck is not required, unfortunately, and then the Fly Lady here, also not required, so A little bit unfortunate for Socket, but not a big deal. It's, as much as some people hate to do sign, but it's not the longest of checks for those 4 items there. So it looks like Socket decides to go ahead and check what Jasmine has to give. And I think that is a valid play here, because sometimes when you're doing some of these out-of-the-way checks like Cyanwood, if that unlocks a specific item, you want to check that right away. So basically committing to your play. So that's what Soket might be looking for here. And unfortunately, he forgets that there is a trainer on the lower part of the hallway here, so he will have to fight this sailor. And why do I get the feeling that the sailor in vanilla normally has Machop? I'm not sure why, but I know sailors tend to have Machops, so it may have been vanilla. But anyway, so Socket will continue to climb the tower and then check what Jasmine has to give. And then on Rock's side, oh, Morty is required today. Aha! Morty is required. So Rock has that one advantage over Socket right now, who is not aware that Morty will be giving a Kanto badge here. So sorry Snowbear, sorry Strife, and everyone else who are avid Morty haters. Morty's required once again. So it's going to be interesting to see when Socket decides to go back and fight Morty. It may be a while, because normally people will even begrudgingly fight Morty if they have to enter Tin Tower. That's usually when people finally decide they have to fight Morty. But in this case, Socket also has the card key, and you can clear the radio tower in order for the Tin Tower access. So it may be a while for Socket. So that's one good thing that's going for Ragna right now. Meanwhile, Socket here is going to clear Jasmine, see if his commitment to Cyanwood will pay off. And Fortress on Jasmine. It is a steel type.
I am absolutely apoplectic about that's not what, about how anti-meme Dunsparce has been this tourney.
See, so Jasmine gives 2 full restores. It's, I guess, for not being required, it's probably the 2 best items she could have given. So Socket probably a little bit sad that it wasn't required, but still, full restores will come in handy for the final fight in red. And yeah, Socket here. Oh yeah, he did forget to check this item down here, because he did unlock Surf
making
later.
The card key play, which could benefit him since Socket has avoided it.
And I think Socket will shortly follow, because he is in Golden Rock now. It looks like Socket will go for the soft sand girls here, which I think is a valid play at this point. We're past the 2-hour mark, and he's still looking for 4 badges and a few key items here. I guess he's only looking for Rainbow Wing and the basement key, so maybe he's starting to grasp at straws a little bit.
Rag is taking on some extra trainers, unfortunately.
Yeah, so maybe Rog forgetting that he doesn't have to fight all these trainers if he clears out the rockets before going up to the false director. He may be looking to just fight the false director first, like it is in vanilla Pokemon Crystal. We'll see after this fight whether he continues to fight all the rockets.
Well, to be fair, even in KIR strats, you would still clear card key first, simply not to do all these extra trainers.
So yeah, I think we have our answer here. I think Rog is going for vanilla false director here, even though he has the card key. I can only imagine that's why he's going for this particular trainer down here. Because yes, if you don't have the card again, you have to climb up to fight the director. This scientist down here will come fight you, so you do have to. You can save some time by talking to him instead of waiting for him to slowly walk up to you. Oh, I didn't quite see the item the Socket picked up.
Oh, I missed it as well. I'm sorry.
But
Escape rope.
Okay, yeah. And judging by the tracker, it looks like it wasn't anything important. So once again, both runners have converged onto a radio tower, although Rog is going to be spending a bit more time. So the item that this false director gives you could be very much a badge, but still, Rog did climb up fighting extra trainers that he did not have to. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether Soket decides to just clean house once he climbs up the tower, because some people will choose to skip the false director until later, because he does have 6 Pokemon, which is a little bit of a time investment, although not too much. So here we have Soket going through the second floor here. And yeah, as I kind of alluded to before, it's a lot faster to trigger trainer fights by walking up to them and talking to them, because having the exclamation point pop up on their heads and having them walk to you is usually slower, unless you don't have a choice. So that's why you see Soket here walking up to the trainers and then talking, instead of letting them come to you. It's a very minor optimization, but in a close race, every second matters. And unfortunately for Rog, the false director is not required. Soket may also choose to go for the false director after clearing the rockets, so we will see. So yeah, I guess Rog was just not aware of how the radio tower works here. So he maybe thought he had to fight the false director first.
Yes, unfortunately, that is a bit of a time loss.
Yeah, some time spent where he did not have to spend, so...
Though I've run into too many Cs where false director was required for something, so...
Oh, yeah.
That's not the worst play.
Oh yeah, while both runners are making their way up the radio tower, I wonder what other checks they're thinking of beyond radio tower here. For Soket here, besides the 4 badges, he's still missing the Rainbow Wing, Basement Key, and the Whirlpool HM, so he may be looking for one of those items that will unlock many other checks.
If there's nothing here for Soket, that means he has to do Claire, I think.
Oh yeah, Claire may be one check that he can do. Although if he does not find Whirlpool here, it would be only for the 2 items before the Whirlpool. And then some of the other checks that both runners have yet to do are...
Right, he hasn't done the Kanto gyms either.
Soket hasn't done the Kanto gyms, and even for Rog, he hasn't tackled Blaine, Blue, or the Route 4 item check. So, I guess because Rog has already tackled on the Kanto leaders, I think the ones that we have left in Kanto that may be holding the key to finish are Blaine, Blue, and Route 4.
And of course, the Elite 4 can always have something.
And I believe they also... I guess, yeah, well, I guess there's a Whirlpool item check on the way to Victory Road, but of course we have to find Whirlpool first. So yeah, let us see here on Rog's screen what he finds, because that's what Soket will find shortly as well. Nothing so far. And in the chat, Marco, yes. This will be saved as a VOD for later, so you can go back and watch everything else that has happened in the race.
Rog skipped the TM11 check.
Oh yeah, Rog forgets the TM11 check. We'll see if Soket remembers to pick that up, and hopefully that's not something important. Otherwise, Rog would be like quite a disadvantage because yeah, not many. I don't think he will remember about that item in particular. So it looks like Rog now is. Oh, he did right. He did not check the Zephyr Badge turn in, so he's going to go ahead and do that now. And he does have Rising Badge, so I guess he will turn that in now as well.
Did Socket skip it as well?
No,
He's going
Socket.
towards...
Oh. I don't know, maybe I missed it, but yeah, he does.
Okay, he didn't skip it. Okay.
Okay.
Just making sure. Okay, it was nothing. Thankfully.
Okay. Yeah, thankfully. And then for Rog, he does pick up the Glacier Badge. For turning in the Rising Badge. And then... yeah, he's thinking about where to go next. And he goes back to Ekritik. Oh, I guess he... hasn't checked Mount Mortar yet, actually. I guess he'll be going through Mount Mortar and then onwards towards Mahogany and on.
And he can go through Ice Path.
Yeah, that's right. He hasn't gone to this part of Joda yet, so he still has a lot to go for him here. Meanwhile, Soket here, going to make quick work of this false director.
Rog didn't do the strength boulder checks in Mount Mortar, and he's going back for it. No?
Yeah, it looks like he is going back for it now. Yeah, Rog does have a lot of regular repels. Well, I guess might as well use it if you have that many. And then first, oh yeah, right, Soket did not do Whitney, so he's going to go back and fight Whitney.
Socket's going to do a little gym cleanup, I suppose.
That seems to be in order for Soket now, because there are not a lot of checks left for him that does not require a fight. Oh, and Rog missed the strength check? Oh no. I forget if there was anything required behind the strength checks, but if there was, then that may be trouble for Rog. And Rog probably realizing now that he still has yet to find the Surf HM.
Yep, and that's a nice path.
So Rog will need to step into Ice Path in order to pick that up, and he has strength, so he will be able to make it all the way
He does
through.
not have to go north here. Oh wait, no. Yes.
I think he's thinking about doing the cut
The
checks.
Cut checks, yeah.
Just a little bit.
It was just a
jogging his
little
memory
awkward
there.
pathing, that's all.
Yeah, just jogging his memory a little bit there on how to get there. And yeah, Ethan Surf was an Ice Path, which Rog does have access to at least. So Soket, let's see. Yeah, he's finally going to check those 2 items before the waterfall in Tojo. Although he isn't technically backtracking, he still hates going to this area, so we'll see if...
Well, it's even worse when you know you have to abandon that one check because you can't make it the whirlpool check. Oof. Having to come back for it is a pain.
Yeah, that check always... It always feels bad to have to go back for it.
Key items, but not any good key items.
Key items that are not required for the finish. So it is ultra non-required. Because rubbing some salt on Soket for not liking to take Chojo Falls.
Very unfortunate.
Soket deciding to feed some vitamins to free up inventory space, and he... was he thinking about doing Claire? Honestly, doing Claire might not be the worst of plays.
But we know it's probably not the worst of plays because the Kanto gyms are absolutely barren.
So yeah, if I were in Sokka's position, I probably would have liked to check some of the quicker Kanto leaders first, but...
Has he done Erika yet? I know he's done Janine.
Soket has only done Janine out of the Kanto leaders.
Yeah, I would have checked Erika first, I think. But yeah, everything else. He has 4 badges left. This is probably the play.
Yeah, Surge is also pretty quick. I think Surge is pretty quick. Brock is also pretty quick since you only have to fight the 1 trainer, and they only have 1 or 2 Pokemons, I think. I know the one in Brock's gym, the 1 trainer in the way has only 1.
Wow,
So...
I don't know when that snuck up on me, but Rog does have the badge lead at the moment.
Oh yeah, so while you were gone to the bathroom, Rog did find the Marsh badge. And the Marsh badge, if I remember correctly, was...
It was Morty, wasn't it?
It was Morty. So that's where, yeah, Rog got the badge lead. And Rog, I guess, does not realize...
That you don't need to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting pathing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Rog does say he is more familiar with SpeedGaming with other games like the Pokemon TCG, Link to the Past, and he's played some Emerald as well, so yeah, he might just not be familiar with most of the speed strats that people like to run on Crystal.
Well, to be fair here, I think if he puts down all those boulders, he can actually return to the stairs, can't he?
Yeah. It's been a very long time since I've seen vanilla ice path boulders.
I mean, he can check the item in the to the left in the floor below here, and then return to the middle. I think.
Yeah, that is. I think you can if you do that. Yeah. Yeah, Rog sending us through a bit of a throwback to Vanilla Crystal here. To answer one of the viewers' question for Giddy, so in our pre-question there, Rog did indicate that he has run other randomizers before, and I think Crystal, maybe he's not as familiar as some of the other games that he likes to run.
Yes, and Soket did mention that he was derusting this. So they're either rusty or new.
Or possibly both. And in Soket's case, also one thing to note is that he's from the Brazilian community of Pokemon randomizers, and they play with different rule sets there. So some of these speed strategies that we use in the English community may not be something that he is familiar with because he just simply does not use these speed strategies to complete under the Brazilian rules, which is also very possible.
And we're gonna see the Dragon Den.
Yeah, we shall see. I've seen Whirlpool being in there before. It could very much be what happens here.
It could be basement key for Whirlpool or even the Rainbow Wing.
Very well could be. And Rog finally finds Serve, so he must be really feeling behind now. Because Surf is one of those items, because of how the item placement logic goes. Usually Surf is something you will find very early, just because of the sheer number of item checks locked behind it. And yeah,
Oh, I just realized he has the egg still.
Oh yeah, he does. That egg must have a legendary or something, because yeah, that hasn't hatched in a very long time. And I guess turning over to Soket side, I didn't see the first item, but then the second item here is TM31. So it looks like neither item was for Whirlpool, so he will have to step out.
That's a shame.
So I think for Soket now, he must be eyeing the Kanto gym leaders, and seeing he's going to Pewter, that's probably what he's thinking. Route 4 and the Kanto leaders, you're doing a little bit of a lap to the left of the
He
Poké
hasn't
Center.
done Brock yet, so he's probably gonna head there first.
Mm-hmm. And I think Brock is one of the quicker gym leaders you can do.
Oh yeah. He should have no problem against any of the gym leaders.
He will have no problems whatsoever. Maybe Blue, but none of the other leaders should give him a problem, considering Rog already went through all of them. Socket did the lost item check. I think, yeah, Socket did all the machine part check. And, oh, I guess I missed it, but apparently Rog escape roped out of... Or he left Ice Path but didn't step into Blackthorn?
He should have. He definitely came out. I think.
He definitely came out. I don't know, maybe some of the other viewers who did catch it can point it out, but apparently, at least according to Giddy here, he may have not stepped into Blackthorn to trigger the Black Point.
Oh, that's gonna be a huge time loss.
Yeah, unfortunately, if that happened, then yeah, Rog will have to go through Ice Path one more time. And Rog is going to go through the Rocket Hideout here.
I don't remember if there was anything here.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Maybe the red scale? Maybe, but at least based on the badge counts here, we know that there isn't a badge waiting for him here. So actually interesting to note that, you know, despite all the extra things that Rog has done compared to Socket, he has caught up in badges, and actually he is one badge ahead, interestingly, so...
Yeah, Garfield says there's the squirt bottle here, so this...
Yeah, Squirt Bottle was here, now I remember, so yeah, thank you Garfield for remembering that. And Squirt Bottle did unlock machine parts.
Yeah, so this might actually be very worth it.
But I forget if machine part unlocked anything. Judging by what I'm seeing here.
No, Lost Item didn't have anything. It's an excuse to visit it for Misty, I suppose?
I suppose, because...
what Misty is.
Yeah, because Rog did not talk to the power plant manager, so he will have to go in there in order to unlock Misty. Didn't have to fix the power plant, but still needs to talk to the manager. And I guess another point of interest for Rog is he has yet to pick up Waterfall, so once he picks up the Waterfall, he'll be very interested in going to Mon Mortar and some of the other Waterfall locked places.
To answer the chat, yes, being at a particular badge count for over 30 minutes is very annoying.
Yeah, Soket is definitely feeling a little bit frustrated here because he hasn't found any of those 4 badges for a long time.
Especially when we know as viewers that everything he's about to check is probably going to come up empty.
So yeah, that's very unfortunate for Soket, but if you're rooting for Rog, this is where this gap we're seeing in the item checks and why not are going to start to narrow down. Because Soket is not going through all the checks Rog has already done.
But Rog's also going through all the checks. Soket's done.
Yeah, exactly, but Rog is slowly catching up in those item checks.
Yeah, they don't have anything, unfortunately, Dark Grit.
The only Kanto leaders we don't know what they're holding are Blaine and Blue.
And Misty.
And Misty. So those 3 leaders are the only ones we do not know what items they are holding.
Yeah, we don't know Route 4 either.
We don't know Route 4 either.
Hey, 4 checks, 4 badges.
Only if those actually had all badges, it'd be easy. But I think at this point, like, this much into the run with 4 badges left, I can't help but think E4 is also lingering in
we
their
haven't seen the
minds.
machine part check here either.
That is true. Frog has yet to step into the power plant, and Soket's first time coming in here. So yeah, I think right now, based on the items left, there is a good chance that a lot of the badges are locked in either Tin Tower or Whirl Islands, because there's a lot of item checks.
Or Basement Key.
Or Basement Key as well, so...
3 fairly huge places.
So yeah, the other 3 key items remaining can all unlock very lucrative locations.
We don't even have Whirlpool yet. It's kind of nuts.
We do not know where that is yet. So yeah, Whirl Island is also a very lucrative location, and also both runners have the Silver Wing, so... You know, if the Lugia aesthetic is anything ridiculously good, that could be an opportunity to switch again, or just keep a good Pokemon in reserve in case Red is a meanie and has, say, like a Celebi with like a Grass move as a lead.
And Snowbear did bring up a point. Kabutops is a little fragile to any special move that is effective against it.
So yeah, things like Petal Dance would be really bad, or Thunderbolt.
Even Flamethrower might be bad.
Although with the levels they have, they might be okay as long as the special move isn't super effective. But still, yeah, the Kabutops won't be able to take too many hits, considering the lead is level 81. So Soket here is going to slog through Nagi Hedgemaze here. Yeah, considering he went here before all the other Kanto leaders, yeah, that is a bit of a sign of, I would say, like, desperation, thinking 4 badges left with... After this long time, he must be thinking one of these long out-of-the-way checks are holding his keys to progress. So Rock finds the Squirt Bottle, so he must be thinking about getting Rock Smash. And then Soket continuing on here, and I believe he did turn in. Yeah, he did turn in the machine part, so he will be able to fight Misty right after he cleans up the Nagi Hedgemaze here.
But he still hasn't done Sabrina or Surge.
Luckily, most of the Kanto leaders are very quick checks, so...
Yes, those are very quick.
Erica is probably the longest out of them all, since you do have to go through 3 different trainers, and then Erica herself having 5.
No, I would still argue it's Misty. Because you have to go through this edge.
Actually, that's true. Misty is the longest, and then yeah. I guess I was thinking about just the gym by themselves. But then Erica does give you 2 items, so you are somewhat rewarded for going through 4 different fights.
And Misty is underrated because
Oh,
this
and
is
Rog
free.
here gets to see what the
Hey,
egg
it's
is.
egg!
And it's the Dragonair, so...
New main.
Or he can trade it in Blackthorn.
Well, it's low level, right? It's level 5.
It's level 5. And to answer your question, Garfield, condition for unlocking 10 Tower is either beating Morty or clearing out the radio rockets.
But Morty is required, so that would be very disadvantageous. Oh, jeez. He's gonna avoid Morty for a while, isn't he?
Yeah, Soket is probably avoiding Morty until he finds the Rainbow Wing. That's what a lot of runners will do. They will not fight Morty until they have to. In this case, 10 Tower access. It's usually the reason why runners will be forced to do Morty. But then there are other runners who like to still do Morty anyways for both the levels and also just out of convenience while they are at a critique.
I mean, it's checks, and there are no bad checks, kind of. It can always be that one check you don't like.
Mm-hmm. So yes, since Soket has already done Radio Tower, yeah, it may be much longer before he checks Morty because 10 Tower access will not require Morty at this point. And on Rock's side, yeah, now we see the movement and Price's gem that most runners in the English community like to take. The water types on Misty. Okay, there we go. Rog.
This rando is just lazy.
Yeah. So yeah, if you were watching Rock's side, yeah, that's the movement that most runners in the English community will take for a price. And yeah, unfortunate for Soket, Misty does not reward him with any of the badges or the key items that he needs, so he's going to go on a tour on the Kanto gym leaders now, it seems like.
This is pretty much worst case scenario for Soket. Everything, everything has nothing. Everything that he's gonna check early has nothing, and the thing he doesn't want to check has something.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for Soket. He was getting a lot of the things he wanted early on, but then, yeah, in the later parts of the run, he is struggling to find the things that he needs to finish. And Rog, fortunately, does not dodge the spinners and will fight another optional. Yeah, I think at this point, Blue, Blaine, and Route 4 are still unchecked, and they may very well hold the keys to all the other badges.
Well, Blue or Blaine having access and progress would be pretty much on theme with this ROM, considering West Kanto had everything.
For sure. Or it could be that one item in the Alph Chambers that Soket missed.
Oh god, that would be painful.
I believe Rog still has yet to check the Blast Chamber.
He hasn't, no.
So yeah, if he remembers to check it, we may be. Oh, I think he's going to the flesh chambers now, so we may be seeing what that one missed item is. Oh, he
No, he's
Rog
going
almost.
to check
Rog.
the city.
Oh, he hasn't done these checks yet. Oh.
No, he just got surf. He's got all
that-
the surf checks left.
Oh yes, that is true. He only got served 15 minutes ago, so yeah.
And then he went straight into the rocket hideout.
Mm-hmm. Settled?
Oh, it's Morty!
Oh, Soket is going to finally discover the hard truth that Morty is indeed required.
That's good for Soket. That's
good for Soket. He will catch up in batch count. And then
he has the least checks available to him left, so this is going to be very advantageous for him.
For sure. Soket does have a lot fewer checks to go through, so yeah, this is good for Soket. I wonder if Rog will remember to check those hidden elf chambers, or maybe he is thinking about doing all of them in one swoop once he gets into Tin Tower or something. Looks like Rog. Okay, so Rog did pick up the machine parts, and he has fallen back to Goldenrod now. I think he will buy the Rock Smash and probably go for the Rock Smash checks.
Yes, I'm not a big fan of Mega Kick either. He literally has strength, which is a vastly superior move.
Yeah, for sure. I think that just shows maybe like some of the inexperience that these runners have, or like less familiarity with the ins and outs of all the different moves and Pokemon that are available in this generation. Because more experienced runners will be able to identify these opportunities to increase their chances of having easier fights and finding more items within a given period of time.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be asking Socket about how he had so much Drill Peck, yet he only taught it to his starter.
Oh yeah, Drill Peck on Kabutops would have been pretty incredible. Looks like the restream is having a bit of a difficulty here. As yeah, the feedback on both runners are lagging a little bit there.
Yes, it's yeah.
Looks like at least we're back again.
And Socket gets his Marsh badge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen anyone use that particular tile to escape the gym there. Yeah, the feedback on Socket stream is a bit frozen right now, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see where he heads next.
Watching his stream, he is in Sabrina's gym at the moment.
Okay, so okay, yeah, the restream has come back now, and he is going to. Oh, does he not remember the way? He's thinking.
He'll get there eventually.
He'll get there. Yeah, we're having a bit of a difficulty with the restream here, so just
The
please bear with
restream
us.
is having trouble. Their actual streams are running just fine.
So yeah, Socket is now fighting Sabrina, and Rog is going to go through all those different surface checks that he was not able to access until now. So he's going to go through Slowpoke Well, and I think he's going to go through Union Cave to the Water Stone Chamber, and then also get the Flash Chamber while he's there, because it's only a ledge away from the Water Chamber.
Now Soket only has the rest of West Kanto left, I believe.
Correct. So Socket is definitely much closer to getting to the items that he's looking for finishing, while Rog still has a lot of item checks to go. So I think, finally Socket is going to make his way into Palatown and towards Blaine. And I think at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if either Blaine or Blue is holding some of the progress.
I mean, at this point, they pretty much have to? Well, I guess not, but it'd be fairly inconvenient if they didn't.
It sure would be. Because that would leave very few options for both runners, one of them being E4.
Yeah, no one wants to do Elite 4.
Nobody wants to do Elite 4.
Then again, I'm commenting on this, but it probably is.
And there we go, Rog does find the waterfall and Union Cave.
I'm starting to think I'm cursed with watching Elite 4 runs.
Well, maybe I'll cancel that out, because none of the matches that I've played or commentated in so far has E4 required, so I think we will see very soon. The Lance theme is very, very good though, I agree, Red. I do like the theme, it's just I don't like having to fight all those trainers on the way. And yes, Artemis, the goal is to defeat Red, which will require all 16 badges and then all the Pokegear parts in order to clear the Snorlax to enter West Kanto. I hope the restream holds up for when Rog goes into the Flash Chamber, because it'd be a shame if we couldn't see on the stream itself what that item is.
Yeah, I think we missed it.
No, this is the Waterstone Chamber, so we'll be going into the Flash Chamber now. And looks like this restream is not holding up, so...
I'm watching... Oh, it's Rainbow Ring! It's Rainbow Wing!
Oh no! This is disaster for Socket then, because he could have had entered Tin Tower a long time ago. Oh no.
Oh no, this is just he's been running such a good race. This is the most unfortunate way for him to potentially lose it.
Yeah, this would be a very painful loss for Socket if he does not realize that that's the item he needs. And Tin Tower having so many item checks, it's very likely that everything he needs is actually in Tin Tower, so...
I was just lamenting the other day about how one of the most annoying things is when Repel runs out right before an item. And then it happens, and
oh yeah.
I don't like being a prophet sometimes.
Yeah, and at this point, I think I would be very surprised if Tin Tower gives nothing. And yeah, so yeah, Rog doesn't have the clear build yet, but I believe that was a pretty simple check, so I think
That
Rog...
was Route 20. Yeah, that was right below the Victory Road, so...
yeah.
Going to be... If he doesn't remember it...
So I think, yeah, Rog is due for that clear build check not too long from now, as long as he remembers to. Go for it. But first, he's going to check the waterfall room in Mad Mortar, as that's likely the location with the most item checks that he can do right now.
Well, still, there's no guarantee that Tin Tower will have anything.
Oh,
But
and interesting to note, and I should probably open up the runner stream as well, but apparently Rog, if he does have on his tracker, apparently he did not mark the rainbow wing, so I'll have to take a look at it as well.
yes, he pressed the wrong wing. We'll see. We'll
Yeah,
see.
we'll see.
We'll see. Sometimes you just forget to mark something.
Yeah, we're marked the wrong one.
I'm notoriously bad at keeping track. Keeping my map tracker and my key item tracker up to date. Like sometimes 20 minutes later, I'll just be like, "Oh yeah, I picked up the bicycle."
Yeah, so Rog does not have the rainbow wing marked, so it'll be interesting to see whether he realizes that he has an item or not. And then Socket is just going through blue right now. Let's see what he has to give. Unfortunately, blue does not give anything either, so yeah, Socket definitely feeling the pain of forgetting that one item in the flash chamber, because he is very close to having to do E4 because he has mismarked that.
And the pain of doing E4 and if it's nothing, oh boy.
Yeah, that would be extremely painful to work with.
And he doesn't quite know the route on Route 4.
He'll get there eventually. But
Yeah, he's making it.
It'll be interesting to see whether E4 or RAD4 is required, because there's still a real chance that they could be still required, in which case Socket checking these checks wouldn't be in vain.
We do not know whether Elite 4 is required yet.
We'll have to wait to see when Rog will enter the Tin Tower. Because, yeah, between Rog and Socket, we know that both Clear Belt and Rainbow Wing are available, so right now it's seeming very likely that everything they need is in Tin Tower, and they just don't realize that they can access it. So Rog here is going to finish up Mod Mortar, and then he'll have to start thinking about where to go.
Socket might be going there very soon if Route 4 is nothing.
If it's not Route 4, then E4 is one of the only things that will be left on his tracker, if not the only thing, assuming he marked off Flash Chamber.
So to catch you up, Socket unfortunately missed an item in the flash chamber because his repel wore off at just that moment, and it turned out that item was the rainbow wing.
Yeah, Socket making his way to Route 4. And hopefully the restream does start working by the time he gets there, but yeah, we will definitely let everyone know what the item is if the restream does freeze on us again, since we are watching the runner stream as well. So yeah, Socket will be seeing that Route 4 item very soon. Meanwhile, Rog did get the Black Point and Blackthorn, so he will be doing these checks down here.
Socket's stream looks like it's gone now, but it has not. His
Okay.
stream is very much still active.
Okay. And yeah, let's see when the restream does start going again. But then I have seen what item Route 4 has, and
I think the restream
unfortunately,
probably just needs to be reset.
hmm yeah, I'm not sure what we can do to make the restream a bit smoother, but
I'm pretty sure someone's probably already on that.
hmm so yeah, unfortunately, he did check Route 4, and it was not a required item. So Socket is
Just
going to
saying,
head to Elite 4.
hey, if Elite 4 is also required, I mean, there's literally 3 badges left.
Yeah, if I had to guess though, probably Tin Tower has either Whirlpool or Basement Key, and they can all lead into many other checks, so... I think the safe bet here is that Tin Tower has everything they need in order to access whatever they need, but then, of course... Rog
Tin Tower
here...
very likely has something, but it also
Mhm.
is possible for it to have nothing.
That is also true. E4 having the required progress would be the spiciest outcome and probably the worst outcome possible right now for both runners. Because E4 would be truly the equalizer of this run. Rog here going through, yeah, some of the easy checks that he has unlocked with Serve. And I just coming back to some of these checks that he hadn't done on his first pass through Blackthorn. Meanwhile, Socket is going to defeat the rival and make his way into the Elite 4.
Mystery Egg was checked. It was energy roots.
Correct. And looks like Rog a little bit lost on Route 46.
That's unfortunate, but he can make it up. Yes, why?
Yeah, he has flies, so he can give it another shot if he didn't remember the route. And Socket makes it into E4 here, doing some last minute shopping before he enters and fights the Elite 4. Although I think for Socket, the best outcome would be E4 not giving him any progress, because that would finally prompt him to jog back his memory, try to remember what items he forgot to pick up.
That's assuming he can even remember what he didn't do.
Yeah, I think the item that he did not pick up is going to be very hard to remember, because...
Yeah, here's the potential worst case scenario I'm thinking of right now. Right now, I'm afraid that Socket won't remember what he's missing, and Rog will remember that he needs to check that item for the clear bell. That is the worst case scenario at the moment. That neither runner completes the ROM.
Yeah, that's the real unfortunate part here, because yeah, Rog may not be aware that he has the Rainbow Wing. In which case, even if he finds the clear bell, he will not know what to do. He will follow the same path the Socket has taken. So we're just really hoping that either of the runner will pick up on what they're missing, at least on the tracker, so that they can find their way towards the item they need.
So to answer the question in chat, he has not picked up the clear bell, which was on Route 23, I guess, the route south of Victory Road.
26 or 7?
Yeah, that's 26 or 7, right?
27, I
So
believe.
he just didn't pick it up. He didn't actually check it, I don't believe. I don't know if he has it marked off on his tracker because he doesn't have a map tracker on his stream. So he abandoned that check technically because he searched all of Victory Road. So we don't know what he's thinking right now, if he knows he has that check left or not.
Yeah, but I think the item check that Socket missed is going to be very rough to backtrack because, yeah, if you haven't done a check and just accidentally marked it off the tracker, you can jog your memory back and then remember, oh, I did not do this check and marked it off the tracker. Whereas if you've done the check and just forgot to pick up the item, then it becomes very hard to remember what you missed.
Yeah, from my experience, that takes experience to figure it out.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
these two runners have proven a slight bit of inexperience. So that's what's worrying me right now.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they are able to remember what they're missing. Luckily,
I'm praying right now.
Yeah. But luckily, in the case of Rog, all he needs to do is check his inventory to realize that he has the Rainbow Wing. That will point him towards the right way. And at least the first thing I do, if I think I missed a check, is I check my bag to make sure I have all the key items that I think I have. So, yeah, we'll have to wait to see when the runners finally comes to the conclusion that they mismarked or missing something, and we'll see who can figure out what they need to do
At this
first.
point, I don't even think Rog might have missed the clear bell. Maybe he just abandoned it so that he can go up Tojo Falls. He hasn't done that yet. He hasn't done the Tojo Falls route. He hasn't gone up the waterfall. And he can actually just go check that item without a fight. If he had gone the other way through West Kanto, he would have to fight that one trainer with the one Pokemon that's guarding the Pokemon League.
So yeah, probably
Don't
in
know
Rog's
probably
in Rog's mind, it's a very out of the way check for one item there, so he may be putting it off until he needs to check it. So here we have checking Cyanwood, for example, because that does give him 4 different items if he does check it.
So we're gonna go. The stream is gonna go black for a bit so that we can reset it. Just have some patience, please. Thank you.
Okay, looks like the restream is back. And we have Rog going through
Unfortunately, no, he won't be able to check the Rainbow Wing check it, I think, either. Will he?
For Socket?
Yeah. No, he should be able to do that, right?
Yeah, Socket will be able to check the one item, because that's the check that will normally give you Rainbow Wing.
Yeah.
So, he will be able to check that item. And he does have the clear bell. He will be able to go through the sages. It's just that if the Rainbow Wing check itself doesn't give him what he needs, then he's in trouble. And I guess that is the one way out for Socket right now. Is if the Rainbow Wing check is what he needs to finish and not Tin Tower itself. So Soket does defeat the E4, and now he will be checking the 2 items that are unlocked by defeating E4. So we shall see in just a moment whether Soket is about to be very lost, or Soket accidentally made a big brain play.
Well, that Ultra Ball doesn't help right now.
It sure doesn't help. He is down to exactly 1 item check before he realizes his mistake. Meanwhile, Rog here turning in the machine part. And for Rog, we can only hope that he gets the clear bell and then remembers to check his inventory for the Rainbow Wing, because otherwise he is going to go down a very similar path as Soket, where he will be full clearing every item check until he finds what he needs. It looks like Rog is going to go through Kento a bit here, so it'll be a little bit longer.
At least he has a nice level.
That is very true. Soket is sitting on a very nice level. Yeah, we don't know how much experience the runners have jogging their memories in case they mismarked something, so we'll have to wait and see whether they are able to recover from this mistake. As for Rog, it is time for the machine part turn-in checks. And yeah, that is very true, Dimnex. If Soket decides to check every check starting from Newbark upwards, then yeah, the flash chamber luckily isn't too far out of the way, so Soket will be able to recover relatively quickly, even if he decides to check everything from start to finish in that order.
So do you think it's more painful that there are 3 badges left, or would it be more painful if it was 1?
Either way, it is very painful, I would say.
Yeah.
Now, I guess the only thing that would be more painful having 3 badges left is that knowing that you're probably locked by 1 item that will unlock a lot of other item checks. Whereas if it's just 1 badge remaining with everything else available, then it's just a hunt for that 1 item and you can go. But right now, even if they find the access they need, they will likely have to check more items in order to finish.
And the Suicune is indeed a Scizor.
So congratulations to, I believe it was Garfield, who guessed Scizor. And Soket here, about to find... Or we shall see. He will be getting the nugget, so Soket now needs to start thinking something went wrong.
Come on, Soket, I believe in you.
I think Soket is thinking something is wrong with the game and the stairs need to spawn, but unfortunately for him, the reason why the stairs are not spawning is because he does not have the Rainbow Wing.
Unfortunately, E4 was not required in any way.
Correct, so...
Except to get to level 69, which is a very nice level.
So yeah, Soket at least checks his bag and realizes he's just missing the Rainbow Wing. And double checking to make sure he doesn't have Whirlpool either, so I think Soket is now fully aware that he likely either missed a check or skipped an item, so he is going to need to start.
This race is going to come down to who remembers who missed what.
At least for Rock, he just needs to realize that he has the item that he thinks is missing. And then, finding the clear bell, of course.
So the very first natural thing I would go for is, did I forget to do the mystery egg?
So yeah, Soket is jogging through his memory right now, trying to find where he might need to go. So Soket looks like he is opting to check maybe Mud Mortar first.
There does need to be a winner, yes. A finisher.
Yeah, maybe that he confused the repel running out timing with the item pickup animation. So he made up that, oh, because my character stopped, I must have, picked up the item, and that's why
I think
I got the item text box. That's my best guess as to why he thought he was done, because I guess when your repels run out, the text box shows up just like when you pick up an item, it should
and then
show
you
up.
have to press A to clear it, yeah.
Minus the sound effect, of course, but he may have not caught that. So yeah, Soket just going through some of the locations that he may have missed. But at least looks like he is aware that he probably just forgot to pick up an item somewhere. Also, as Garp said, there's no sound effect for picking up the item if your bag is full.
Yeah,
So
that's the most confusing thing.
So yeah, that could very well be why Soket missed that item check. Yeah, Soket is going to check the back of Mortar as well, looks like. Meanwhile, Rog still has a bit more checks to go.
Oh, Rog still has a bunch more checks to go.
And at least based on his tracker, he still does not realize he has the Rainbow Wing in his possession.
Or he does, and he just didn't
That's also very... Or yeah, that's also very possible. He may have just mismarked it. Or try to mark it and just missed.
I really want to know what happens if both racers just don't complete the seed. Will they have to re-race?
That's a very good question.
I think a re-race is probably makes the most sense, but I'm not an admin, so I wouldn't know. Still, we're a long way off from considering that. Let's all just give them your energy. Just please, someone complete this run.
Rog is heading towards Tojo Falls, so there is a chance he may discover the clear bell. At least.
But right now, I think Rog does have the advantage because he still hasn't checked that item. And there's very much a chance that he will.
So, yeah, unless one of the runners forfeits, I think, the race will just continue going until they fix their mistake. Or if it goes for too long, then at that point, maybe an admin might have to, step in and...
Right now, there's absolutely no reason for either runner to forfeit. So what happened is Soket missed a check in the flash chamber because his repel wore off at the exact same moment he thought he checked an item, and it happened to be the Rainbow Wing, which is required.
That's what happened. So yeah, we see Soket here just backtracking and trying to figure out which item check that he missed. Meanwhile, Rog here making his way into Victory Road no, not Victory Road, but the route leading into Victory Road for the very first time. So if he keeps going, he will find a clear bell at least. It'll come down to whether he realizes that he has the Rainbow Wing in his possession, at which point he definitely will go to 10 Tower. Clearbell is in Route 27.
Clearbell is right in front of Rog. He just needs to get it.
Rog is heading towards the Clearbell right now.
I'm not sure where Rog is going. Oh, geez, at that house.
I think Rog just doesn't remember where the item is, but he just knows there is an item here.
Yeah, it's
So-
on his map, so he should be able to figure it out.
So yeah,
And at worst, he's going to get a heal at this house. Oh, he's not even gonna go in there.
Looks like yeah, Rog's stream frozen at least on the restream side, but at least on the runner's point of view. Oh, and also one thing to note that
Spoiler,
Rog,
he got it.
Rog did remember he does have the rainbowing. He has it marked in his tracker, so he's going to head to 10 Tower now. So it looks
And
like
Rog has the advantage.
So, because of all the things that have happened so far, Rog found his way towards finishing the game. So Rog is going to be making his way into 10 Tower, where his answers lie. Meanwhile, Soket is going to do more searching, but at least he's getting close. It's the Flash Chamber. So definitely a bit warmer. Getting warmer. He's close to his item. But yeah, definitely Rog here has the advantage now, because he did make it into 10 Tower first before Socket. And yeah, we're having a bit of a problem with the restream on Socket's side, but we are back. So Socket is actually making his way through Sprout Tower now, trying to make sure he didn't miss anything here. So if he continues to just go in order, he may be able to recover from this. Because we don't know what 10 Tower will provide the runners with. 10 Tower may provide the runners with 2 different paths in the basement key and whirlpool. In which case, if there is a diverging path that way, then that might be Socket's way to coming back. But otherwise, unfortunately, since both runners are running the same Pokemon, they will have the same problems with Red, if Red proves to be a problem. I think right now, that's really the only outcome that Socket really needs in order to have a chance of recovering and taking the win here. So Socket's still in Violet, he's still jogging his mind, trying to figure out what item he needs to go for. And Rog just going through the Sages right now. He can make his way into 10 Tower.
Unfortunately, Socket has chosen to go away from the Flash Chamber.
Yeah, unfortunately he has stepped out. So, looks like he's going to go into Ice Path now. It looks like it'll be a bit longer before Socket realizes it's the Flash Poe Chamber that he needs. Meanwhile, Rog here, now in 10 Tower. So yeah, we'll see on Rog's side what items he is able to pick up on 10 Tower, whether 10 Tower has the 3 badges required to finish, or whether he will need to go a little bit longer. And check the other few remaining spots that are locked by Basement Key and Whirlpool. Yeah, very fortunately for Rog, because of the mistake the Socket has made, he is looking to secure the win now. And Well, we'll see if Rog knows the way in 10 Tower here, but slowly but surely he will be able to find all the items here, so... But looks like at least these first few items aren't what he's looking for. Oh, but then also after 10 Tower there is also the Ho Chamber, so he may have to go all the way there to find everything he needs to finish. And Soket's still going around, trying to figure out what he missed.
And Rog has just found bad menuing.
Fortunately for him, this race is at the very end, so there isn't too many menuing to be ruined. That's the one saving grace that the ROM has had for him so far, is that the Pokédex has showed up very late. For him, at least. Looks like the restream has froze for both runners again, but looking at the runner streams, yeah, Soket is still...
Just racked with indecision. And who can blame him?
He's jogging his memory, trying to figure out where to go next. And for Rog, besides the Pokédex, actually nothing has shown up yet. So looks like he will need to check at least one additional location besides Tintara itself.
The item might even be in the Ho chamber instead.
Very likely.
And it is.
And yeah, unfortunately, looks like the required item is not in Tintara itself. It is going to be in the Ho chamber. The best outcome would be having all 3 badges in the Ho chamber itself, but I think the more likely outcome here is that either basement key or whirlpool will hold the keys to the last badge that he needs. Meanwhile, Soket here continuing to jog his memory and just trying to go for all the items that he hasn't found. And
the unfortunate thing is you are almost always positive that you've gotten all 4 items from these chambers because they're just available. There's no padding, no nothing. So it's gonna be one of his last checks. It's just gotta be. It's just...
correct.
Oh, it's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate that that happened to be the item that he missed. So yeah, Rog is making his way towards the Ho chamber now. And yeah, we are watching the runner's point of view as well in case the restream freezes up at the critical moments, so we will be sure to know what the item is. So on the restream here, Rog is finally entering the chamber and looks like the restream has froze, so we will be sure to let everyone know what the item is once stream lets up.
I did not see it.
So yeah, it looks like the restream did not pick it up. So what he found was the basement key, and that is the means of progression. So something is in the basement of Goldenrod. So it looks like it will take one more fight and a few puzzles to figure out whether the basement holds all the keys, or whether he will need to go to Whirl Island and possibly the one Whirlpool item in Route 26 past Toto Falls. Yeah, Rog will be making his way into the basement. And yeah, Soket, grasping at straws a little bit here as he's running out of ideas, it seems like. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate how one little mistake cascaded into what we're seeing now. So yeah, viewers back at home or any other full item randomizer runners watching this right now, remember to be very careful with your item trackers and also just be alert when you're picking up those items because one distraction can cause you all this trouble here. And myself personally, as a runner for these item randomizers, have suffered from missing a check or marking something up the tracker as done when I hadn't done them, so that's one lesson learned from here. And yeah, Socket unfortunately still does not realize that it may be the flash chamber because he has gone to Violet, but he's still skirting around looking for, looks like, item balls on the ground in the overworld. So I think, yeah, at this point, it's safe to say Rog has generated a big enough lead against Socket, so yeah, this is very rough for Socket, unfortunately.
Yeah, right now, if I'm in Soket's position, I'm just like, just finish already so I can FF. So I can forfeit.
Yeah, but at least, despite all the problems that the runners have faced so far, neither has decided to forfeit early. So there we go. There's the volcano badge. That's one item.
Oh,
So,
you
yeah.
never forfeit early, and you wait till your opponent finishes, because just like they said, you have to finish. Someone has to finish.
So yeah, Rog is going to figure out how to get to the other item wall here. Looks like he's jogging his memory a bit on the item balls here, but yeah, he will get to it. So 2 badges and an HM remaining. And I believe in the rest of this basement puzzle there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items remaining, including the real director's reward item itself. Looks like Rog. Did he get it? Okay, yeah, looks like he got the puzzle doors to open the right way. There is a more optimal way to get through that puzzle section. So once you enter for the very first time, you can press the buttons in either 1, 3, 1, 2, and there's Whirlpool for Raagentreg. I'm gonna hold on for the puzzle for a bit because looks like there's a chance that Rog will be going to World Islands for the remaining badges. And he very much will, because there's 1 badge remaining, and he's out of item checks in the basement here, so...
Waiting for the Cascade badge to be in the World Islands.
Yeah.
Oh, Dragon's Den too, yes. Don't forget
Dragon's
Den
too,
and that 1 item check in Tojo Falls.
That's a great point. So he does have 3 different routes here.
And he's not escape roping out.
Yeah, maybe he's not aware that he can escape rope out of that part. But either way, he will slowly but surely make his way towards those remaining checks. But yeah, going back to the basement puzzle in Goldenrod while Rog is making his way to World Islands. The optimal combination of buttons that switches you can press is either 1, 3, 1, 2 or 1, 2, 1, 3. And that would allow you to check the 2 balls on that puzzle floor, and then you have to go back and press the first switch number 1 in order to flip the door so that you can continue on to the basement of the mart. That is the most optimal number of presses you can do for the switches, and meanwhile Rog, maybe not too familiar with this section as he's trying to find a way in. And looks like Rog has settled on entering through the northwest entrance here. Fortunately for Rog, the only way you can grab every item by entering one entrance is the northeast, so he may have to back out of this entrance and enter another if he cannot access all the items. Okay, and Snowbear did clarify in the chat that the rule for forfeiting in the race applied for the weekly races leading up to the tournament here, just so that we have a more competitive viewing experience for the weekly.
Well, that's a very late dig.
But I don't think Rag is too concerned with it, considering he taught over dig.
No, there's pretty much no advantage to it right now.
And yeah, Rog, picks up the item that he almost went past. And actually, I think right now he can access all the items here except for the one leading into Lugia's room. And looks like, unfortunately for Rog, the one item that he cannot access through that entrance is the one required to finish. Actually, no, he still has 26, the Whirlpool item there, and Dragon's Den as well, so...
Yeah, we'll see how.
Yeah, we'll see. But either way, I think Rog knows what checks are remaining, so... he will be able to finish, no matter what.
There it goes. Oh, sorry, I'm a little hit.
And yeah, Rog found the Cascade Patch, so Rog is finally in Go mode. And it actually looks like, Rog actually never went to Blue and Plain, so yeah, he does need to fight from Viridian, but no big deal. I'm sure he is very glad that he can finally finish the ROM.
He just needs to make sure he has enough X items, and just go for the victory.
And hopefully Red doesn't give him too much trouble, because that's the other variable here that might cause more suffering for Rag here.
It is a Kabutops.
It is a Kabutops, so, you can't tank too many special hits, especially if it's grass. So, if you're Rog here, you're probably very relieved, because considering that you found Surf at the 2-hour, 30-minute mark, that probably is the flag to tell you're probably very behind, but he was able to go into Go mode despite that, so he's aware that his opponent has still yet to finish, so... yeah, we'll see if he is able to weather through Red without any problems. I really hope he does consider teaching some of the TMs that he has in his bag, though. Because I would hate to see him trying to rely on like a kick of all moves. The restream is a bit finicky, but yeah, he is making through Mount Silver now.
Just a red fight away. Which is the biggest obstacle.
Yeah. And this red fight is pretty scary. At least luckily for Rog, he was able to get a lot of levels on the Kabutops, so this is probably the most prepared he can be going into red in terms of levels. So the restream is frozen, but then yeah, on the runner's point of view, he has finished setting up for red, at least like the pre-setup before going into the fight, and he is going to just go for it. And the lead for red today is a Gligar, which luckily is not the most threatening thing you can have for red's lead, and it's using Psybeam, so luckily for Rog,
that's not too bad at all. That's
yeah,
not too bad.
Yeah, I think Rog will be able to set up and continue his... Oh, and actually Soket did go back to the Flash Room, so he is now aware what he was missing this whole time.
Oh, thank God. He's probably not going to win, but at least he knows. At least he got that off his chest. It's a little... It feels better when you figure it out yourself.
For sure, yeah. It would feel really bad if the race were to finish without him ever finding out, but at least now he's found out, so... So if, I don't know, Rog makes a very critical mistake on this red fight, maybe that can be an avenue for Soket to come back, but... As we've seen, he does need to get through a few more locations besides 10 Towers, so... Looking very unlikely for Soket to catch up here, but... We will wait and see. So yeah, Rog here is able to complete a setup and make it
never
through.
declare a race over until it's over.
For sure, race is never over until it is over. So yeah, Rog is just going through all the Pokemon on red. Yeah, considering he is level 66 and has a lot of good physical moves, I think he will be able to get through with no problem. I really wish he had taught Strength over Headbutt, but looks like it doesn't matter here.
It's alright.
And the last is an Empress here, which means he can just Earthquake it and declare his win.
And GG.
And GG's. I'm looking at his stream right now, and he is extremely happy about this win.
Yes, he should be.
And he should be very happy about this win. So we're going to, I think we'll have him in for an interview shortly. But GG's to Rog. He's stuck with it until he was able to finish, and he is rewarded with the win. Yeah, very unfortunate for Soket that he couldn't figure out soon enough what he has been missing. But it looks like, yeah, Rog is joining us here soon.
Has Soket forfeited?
I think Soket may have seen that Rog has finished. And maybe he's decided that, yeah. He did see Rog finish on the race time room, so I think, yeah, he knows that he did not win the race, and he has, I guess, yeah, forfeit is one way to put it. And welcome to the interview, Rog.
Yeah.
Congratulations on your win.
I'm out of breath.
Yes,
I'm shaking. My heart is pounding 1,000,000 miles a minute.
So how do you feel about the race?
I hate everything about it. I'm sorry. Okay. So, obviously the crucial thing was me abandoning Erica to go get the radio card, probably, right? That was probably the moment where things changed. But before then, everything I encountered, I was like, oh, I'll try go this way, try this, maybe I can... No, Thunder. How about this way? No, Rock Slide. No Thunder, no Rock Slide, or Thunderbolt, or Thunder... It was just nightmarish. But as soon as I got the radio card, I had to, like, shred of hope that blessed little Kabuto could do it. And, well, I mean, you probably enjoyed Bless the Kabuto and
Indeed, just like you
his
nicknamed it.
exploits. Yeah.
Yes, we all noticed you renaming that Kabuto.
Yeah, no, we...
And yeah, blessed to sure was. And actually, your opponent Soket also ran the Kabutops as well.
I'm not surprised. That Kabuto was amazing.
And we also have on the interview desk, we have Soket here as well.
GG Socket.
GG's. Oh,
Yeah.
GG
God.
Socket, you ran a really good race except for that one clear mistake, unfortunately.
I thought I got out the 4 items over the water chamber, and
So,
not.
do you want to hear why that happened? Your repel ran out right as you were checking the item.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
So you thought you checked it, but you did not.
Wait, what?
damn.
Yeah, so what happened was that one item in the flash chamber was Rainbow Wing. And while Socket was going through that
no.
room, when he stood in front of the Rainbow Wing item, his repel ran out. So, you know, with the item box, the text box showing up, and also, you know, if your bag is full, it doesn't make the item jingle. So, I think that's probably why Socket did not pick up the item, even though it was right in front of him. At least that's, I think, the most likely explanation we have.
Yeah.
So-
I thought that I pick up the item, and then what a mistake! Because I cleared out the
That-
game that
I mean,
That's a runner's nightmare right there.
Yeah, we really hate to see it.
Was he, I imagine he was ahead the whole way, otherwise, right?
He was
Until-
ahead in checks through most of it, yes.
Until the Rainbow Wing.
And
Yeah.
even after the Rainbow Wing, we weren't sure.
Oh, really? It was that close?
Yeah, we didn't know it was a rainbow wing until you checked it.
Oh, okay. And then as soon as you knew it was the Rainbow Wing... Well,
Yeah,
actually, no,
yeah,
you didn't even know then, because you had to go through the entirety of the tower, then you had to get the basement key from the Hoa room, then you had to go to the basement, and that's
then you
where
had
you
to go to
found
Whirl Islands.
Whirlpool for Whirl Islands, where the final badge was. Ugh.
Yeah, it was a very long series of checks there.
Oh my god. It was horrible. Just all of that. Oh my god.
Nice to start the things up. Or not. Depends.
Well, if
Yeah.
anything, this is a good lesson going forward because, you know, everyone makes mistakes. Even myself, I've made a lot of mistakes while I was doing these full item randomizers. Like, yeah, I've made like a similar mistake like you, Socket, and those runs have costed me a lot of time because of that. So it happens to everyone. Unfortunately, just happened to be this match here, but
Yeah,
hopefully,
everyone makes a similar mistake. Either just forgetting an item or different ways of forgetting items. It's just, it happens.
Yeah.
But
I'm
I'm
s-
fine with it. I will repel the repel kicks.
But speaking of repels, I do have a question for Rag.
No.
You
No, I
you
already know
just
what this
bought
question
a
is.
huge stack of repels and never bought supers or maxes?
I was triggered after the forest, okay? The forest of no repels. I was triggered there and I was like, right, I'm buying repels for the rest of the run and I'm not even gonna like hesitate on that one. Just it was something like I was like, look, I'm just getting the repels, I'm doing one big shopping trip because it was right next to a check I was presumably doing, which must have been the rocket check. I imagine it was when I went to the rocket check. And I was thinking, look, I'm gonna be there anyway. Might as well grab like my final shop there with all the X items and the repels and stuff. And I was just like, and I got through all but like 8 of them. So it's not like they were worthless. But no, I just at the beginning when I went through the forest of no repels, oh my god, I just felt the entirety of the stream cringing. It was, yeah.
Yeah, there was a little repel issues on both your sides.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
will.
one's,
I
yeah,
got
I
that
guess.
too.
But I mean, oh God, and the start as well. I've forgotten about the blooming pincer with rock slide right at the beginning. My God, and the start was awful. There was so much tripping and falling over at the start, and then
Every
suddenly,
single one of your mains, both of you,
Yeah.
were weak to rock.
yeah. I mean, what did you main for the longest time then, Socket? I was on
Oh, okay,
Charizard.
no, not the Kabutops.
Yeah, well, not the Kabuto, but yeah. But
On
what
the
were yours?
Zapdos on Cycling Road.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah.
oh, that's
uh,
interesting.
I rushed the cycling road. I found a Rhydon and a Pidgeotto, and I
Mhm.
thought, there's the third one. And then Zapdos. Ooh, that's nice.
Because what level are they on Cycling Road, so I can
On
remember?
29,
Round 30.
33.
Oh, okay, so that's where I should go
Yeah,
next
around
time.
around like 28, 29, all the way up to 34.
Yeah, I could have
believe.
used that. I could have easily used
There's
that.
also a check west of Fuchsia in that grass, right below the trainer. One trainer you have to do, fight to gain access.
Just a Fuchsia. Fuchsia's that. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that trainer. Yeah, that trainer was the rock slide trainer.
Yeah, so
That
if you
was
keep
with the
keep
whip
going down Cycling Road and then that patch of grass next to
Yeah.
that trainer.
Okay,
That
well,
area
that's-
has slightly lower level encounters, but if you are
But
very
that's it.
desperate for
Okay, so Cycling
Any
Road should be
Pokemon.
my next time go to Cycling Road. Because yeah, I was until I found the radio card, I was just in full. Oh God, what is this seed mode?
yeah.
And you probably saw that as I panic ran between every gym, hoping desperately for a fight that would win. And then there was the tragic loss to Erica against that Cloister with Psychic.
Yeah, it was surprisingly close considering there was a big level deficit there.
Yeah, yeah.
You handled the level deficits very well.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I did my best, eh? That's all you can ask for, except for the Forest of No Repels. That I'll remember for the future. And going up, Sprout Tower without an escape rope, although that worked out weirdly well in the end. For what it's worth. Remember the escape rope for next time. There's all these little things that add up, and yeah, those are some of them.
I had the same issue as you in Sprite Tower. I forgot to buy a escape rope, and until Violet I forgot to refill my repels. So
Oh,
it was
right,
a
okay.
long encounter meeting until
Yeah.
the lead. But I had fun.
Yeah, you live and you learn, and yeah, as long as you have fun, then that's what matters here. So
Yes.
So
I
I have
had
one more thing to talk about. What was with your drill peck luck, Soket?
You see that? Well,
got
Kabuto
3!
has one. Then I find another one, and mysteriously I got the third. How?
That was insane.
Wait,
That was
what?
insane.
Did it level Drill Peck?
He
Or-
got two.
No.
He caught 2 Pokemon, the Zapdos and the Dragonite. I think they both had drill peck TMs on them.
What the? Okay. I could have used that, yeah. Well, actually, could I? I think I was pretty set.
Oh, drill peck's a very good move on.
I mean,
Kabuto.
yeah. But I think I was pretty set otherwise. I mean, sure, I probably would have put it over Steel Wing, but, served its purpose, including the many how many misses was it in the end? I know I missed a fair bit with it. Wrong controller.
yeah, either way.
Welcome to SpeedGaming 4. We're just ending here.
Oh, I only missed 20. I only missed 20. So between Megahorn and Steel Wing, they didn't do too badly, all in all. All things considered. Oh well.
Oh, you both had very different movesets on your Kabutops.
Yeah. I mean, what was
Don't
Earthquake?
remember exactly what it was. You both had Earthquake.
Yeah, well, because that came on the Kabutops, so you can't just.
Yes, I stopped it with. I was thinking that I should find HN06, Whirlpool, in this routing to get to Lugia, since I found the Silver Ring.
Mhm.
So I stand the capital of Surface Beam, Quake, and Mega Kick.
Oh, you were on Mega Kick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was hoping to check the Lugia to
Mhm.
see what I could do. After all, I stopped at Kabutop's level 70.
Yeah, you're on 70. You're a little ahead
Yeah,
of me.
it's a Lugia.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, what did I end up with? Megahorn, Steel Wing, Headbutt, and
You guys had a high jump kick TM. You both
I-
eventually got Drill Peck, right? Like,
I
Drill
don't
Peck,
think I ever saw Drill Peck. I might have got it, but I don't think I
Rolling
ever saw it.
Kicks.
Rolling
Our
Kick
best
I saw,
skill.
yeah.
you guys had some very good access to very good physical
Yeah.
moves.
For
Yeah.
sure.
I didn't want to risk high jump kick. I saw it briefly and I thought, ah, screw it. It's too much risk at this point. I don't know, probably wrong, but who knows.
You,
was
you guys had some really good TM luck. I'm looking at these TMs. They're just incredible moves.
Yeah, hang on, what are they? Tell you what I ended up with. Yeah, I'm sure it can. Hang on. I can tell you in just a sec then. But yeah.
And actually, unfortunately, there is another race happening in this SpeedGaming 3 channel after this, so
Okay,
I-
yeah, so.
and then yeah, this was also a very long race, so I think
Yeah.
yeah, unless either you
Can we talk
Rog
about
or
the schedule?
if there's if you guys have anything else you guys wanted to say to the viewers.
The viewers, hi.
You had fun?
Yeah, I had fun despite all the pain and suffering. Oh, and the brief and the hope that sprouted from Bless the Kabuto.
Yeah, well, that's good to hear. Well, thank you to all the viewers who did stick with us to the end, or even if you didn't, if you came back still. Thank you for stopping by to watch our race with our two lovely viewers here. And since we do have a different race happening on this channel, we are going to sign off here. So, yeah, thank you to
right
everyone.
now in Speed Gaming 4.
So yeah, thank you everyone. So yeah, this is.
Or was.
So yeah, this was Mungi and RPG Mill signing off from the commentary desk, and yeah, thank you to Garfield for the tracking, and thank you to our racers for the race today.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See you all later.
Thank you very much, and GG's.
GG's.
GG's to both of you.